Good morning, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Wow, it's day one after the Endwalker main story for me. Whew. Oh boy, that is still something you really have to come to terms with, right? And I think that's gonna take a lot more than just one day, right? Of course, I stayed up way too long again for the third day in a row to watch Twitch streams and reactions to the main story. And it's just incredible, you know, even just watching the scenes back, how many cool things there are, how well these scenes are crafted, how well especially the end to the story is crafted. And the lead up to it, especially in the last zone. I mean, I said as much yesterday, but, you know, that last zone with the music, you know, getting more prominent with each sacrifice of your comrades and finally ending up in this beautiful, beautiful song. Even just the song itself, right? These first few notes and then I think, how many words are there? 4, I think. The first 4 notes or something. Absolute tearjerker. Absolutely crazy what that can do to your emotions, just hearing that, right? And yeah, it's gonna take a couple days, if not weeks, to really, really fully come to terms with what they've done with the story and what it will mean for the future as well. I mean, I've already seen, you know, my static few thoughts about where they're going next. Obviously, one of the most interesting parts of this is going to be that the remaining zones need to be used somehow. So, I mean, well, obviously we still get the raid, which will presumably take place in Elpis, or rather at least start there, judging by the post main story cutscene. But then we'll also get a trial series. Absolutely no clue where that will take us. Then again, the whole, if you think back on it, right, the whole weapons trial series with Gaius in Whirlid didn't really interact with any kind of existing zone at all, right? It was literally, I mean, it had an incredible, this incredibly cool city zone, or not really a city, it's a very, very small zone, but it's a very, very well-designed one. And most of the cutscenes were, well, first of all, they were brilliant, they were really good, and, but they were also, you know, that whole story was essentially taking place outside of the places we knew, right? So whatever they'll do for the new trial series, it might be somewhere entirely different, right? Maybe it actually will be at some of the places that Emmett mentioned. And then obviously we get the Alliance Raid series for the 12. You know, there's just so much more to discover and so much more to know. I'm really looking forward to it. I think they'll do a brilliant job. But yeah, it's interesting that the zones that now exist are sort of, you know, they're very, very special for Endwalker, right? Especially zones like the Moon and well, Ultima Thule, but also Elpis. Those are basically 3 very special sort of story culmination zones. And, well, Elpis certainly has a couple more secrets, definitely, but also a couple more things that can happen there, like the raid series, right? Things that we can discover and know. But I think, especially in the last zone, you know, we'll probably not visit again for the story, right? That I don't think that would make much sense. It's a very special zone. Then again, though, I mean, it does contain sort of images and information, really, about distant worlds. So if, for example, we do visit Mericidia in 7.0, which is a, you know, very tangible possibility, then maybe there are going to be a couple of quests where we return to Ultima Thule and sort of try to get a grasp of the remaining quote-unquote desperation of the dragons, why they have that, and how it might be resolved, right? I mean, with Meteon gone, essentially we've restored life to the entire universe, which is something, again, that is so above and beyond crazy and almost impossible to wrap your mind around, that who knows, right? I mean, we very much could conceivably, you know, interact with those beings again. And same goes for Ultima, right? I mean, maybe there's gonna be some other revelations there. I mean, as far as I know, Ultima doesn't exist anymore. The Ultima weapon. No, not the Ultima. Yeah. I really didn't sleep much, did I? Omega weapon is what I'm talking about, obviously. Omega weapon doesn't exist anymore. And so, yeah, I mean, maybe there's going to be something there as well, right? Maybe at some point we'll get at least hints towards new civilizations or new life forming for those previously forsaken planets as well, right? And the beautiful thing is that Ultima Thule really, I mean, that's not their actual planet, right? So they could very much just give us, you know, small hints and tidbits here and there, and sort of hint at new life forming on those planets as well, or them, the remaining life forms, overcoming their desperation and starting a new life as well. And obviously, one thing that also still remains is the other reflections. I mean, we have essentially established that we might bring the 13th reflection back from pure darkness by utilizing the light or whatever. I suspect that there's definitely going to be at some point a possibility for us to travel between the shards as well. I mean, for us anyway, but, you know, for everybody. Yeah. There's just, that's the beautiful thing, right? And that is why I was really, really happy when I was finishing the story yesterday. And it was also beautiful how they did that. All of the sort of tearjerkers came before, right? Sort of saying goodbye to your friends. Obviously, you did that at the end as well, but those scenes in Charlian, you know, before you even ventured into the last zone, were very, very beautifully crafted. And then, you know, everything leading up to those final moments, leading up to those final fights, those were where you know, felt really, you know, these sad emotions that everything was going to come to a close. But then, once again, brilliant way of doing this. Emmett Selk, you know, telling us, hey, this isn't over. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Right? Go and see that. It's beautiful. Right? Basically saying to us, hey, you're a Zen. Do what you're meant to do. Right? Visit these places, adventure. And with Xenos as well at the very end, saying to us, hey, you're the adventurer. Right? You are always looking for the next cool thing, the next challenge, the next foe. And really taking that to heart, that will be our future in this game, and it's gonna be beautiful, right? Whatever it is, I'm here for it. I want to see all these beautiful sights that are still left to see on this planet, right? And in a way, the fact that this whole huge tale with Heidelin and Zodiac is finally over, I think it sort of does lift a kind of weight off of the shoulder of the story as well, right? I mean, for the longest time, well, essentially all past years, from the very beginning of A Realm Reborn, you know, things have been there. Things like the Garleans, Heidelin and Zodiac, obviously, even though, you know, a lot of the details we still didn't know at that point, but, you know, while obviously a grand story like that is incredible, and well, everything in it was absolutely phenomenal, it also sort of puts you on a, I wouldn't say very deterministic path, because a lot of what they did, especially now in Endwalker, I could have never predicted. At least not in the way that they did it as well. Like, even at points where I sort of knew what was coming next, it was always in a different way than what I would have said would come, right? And with this now, with all of that wrapped up, now it's truly just something new, right? Obviously, again, it's not this grand tale anymore at this point. Obviously, they can start with a new one, who knows? But at this very point in time, it's literally just go out and see the beautiful world that we have here, right? See beautiful Aetheris. And that's just, you know, for someone like me who just really, really loves this game and everything about it, every little detail, that is the best I could have ever hoped for, right? So it will be absolutely phenomenal. I really, really think that. With that being said, though, I think there are all kinds of other things that I now have to do. In terms of unlocking stuff, leveling stuff, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Now comes the, you know, just fun bit of this expansion. I'm really, absolutely really looking forward to leveling everything. And just going ham on, with, well, things the game has to offer, right? Okay. And already in chat I see, apparently some kind of boss fight in Ultima Thule. That's gonna be interesting. I need to sell all of this, right? The coffers. And I need to see to my retainers that they get leveled. The issue with the retainers is always that they need certain gear stats, and I fear, since I never changed that, I gave them, I think, the first blue gear that was available during Shadowbringers via scripts. and they never changed it again. But let's see. Let's finish this, and then see. Should be here, right? The level 81, definitely, and that gives experience as well. Yeah. I think. Wait. As long as I'm online, they can also do not these ones, the quick explorations, right? Right. Because they also give experience. That's faster to level if you are online, because you can always assign them again. She sold something. I need to try to sort the... I need to sort who sells what. I think. So that I don't lose sort of what they're doing. Is nobody buying this stuff? Oh, people are. What? 7, 9. Oh, maybe it's because it's 20? And then this I can probably... Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually... Ah, whatever. That should be fine for now. I think this stuff is still probably absolutely worth nothing. What is this anyway? Ingredient. Isn't this a new ingredient, or is that an old one? You know what? Sell it. This stuff as well. I'll just collect dust in my inventory. 7,690. Let's do that. Just gonna be annoying if they are in my inventory the whole time. They'll sell eventually. I just need to keep an eye on everything that, you know, I'm not losing too many market slots because of these things. And then I'm gonna complete this as well. Confirm, assign venture, quick exploration. Wait, what did it say? Has reached maximum level? What the hell does that mean? They're not at max level. No, whatever. Sorry, I need to keep an eye on my phone a little bit because I think that, you know, certain places sell PS5s. Let's see here. 1 second. Okay. I don't think that I have a chance of buying one today, but, you know, you never know. Okay. So I sold these two materia, and I should definitely be putting new materia on here then. But I need to get that from my, from the, what's it called? Free company chest. Wait, she gained experience. Oh, I think, what? That's weird. whatever. Let's do this. She hasn't sold anything, right? So let's go in here and adjust the prices a little bit. Was nobody buying that stuff? Oh. Well, so it's kind of hard to tell what would be the best. Yeah, not a lot of people are buying it, right? So let's go to... Oh, no, never mind. That's because they... Whoopsie. That's because they're high quality and you can't do anything with that anymore, I think. Or at least I should reduce the high quality stuff. I think... No, isn't it different? I think the high quality stuff isn't even listed anymore, if I recall correctly. This I'll put at 690. Right, I should probably look at the other retainers, but then again, I don't think that they have any kind of high quality stuff anymore. It's fine. Probably put this at 49. I don't know if this will ever get sold, right? I mean, you know, if I have more things to sell in the future, I'll adjust these things again, but for the time being, that's fine, I think. Okay, I need to grab materia, and let's reduce these lower quality. Oh, then again, you know what? These I have on my retainer anyway, right? So if I lower the quality, I can just put them back. Wait, the ether sand? Does that have like lower quality as well? Oh, whoops, got the E. I think ether sand still has high quality, right? Maybe? No, it doesn't. Huh, interesting. Let's lower the quality. Put those back on the market board. Do they still sell? Yeah, they do. Wow. Pretty expensive, too. That's weird. Do you need this for something new now, or what's going on? Let's just do this. Then put these into here. And I could probably take a look at... Let's grab the materia first. And then I can probably take a look at selling the 5 weapon coffers that I have. Because I have 5 free slots now on her. One second. I need to remember that these are in here as well. I wanted to sell them as... But let's continue with these, and I only have 3 slots, right? But then again, I have them on the market already, right? Let's do these ones. These I'll keep in my inventory. If I start leveling, maybe I'll just use them or something. And these are all the orchestral rolls. These I'm gonna keep for a bit. I think they're probably worth more, you know, down the line. And then this is just other stuff. All right. Rationing manual. Right, I should grab the new Wondrous Tales as well. And send my squadron out to get more rationing manuals, I think. Put things in here first. Gatherer's Grasp. They sold for 6 frickin' thousand gil. Let's do this then. 5-7. Like this. And guess 38. If it's 38, put 12. Oops. This. Oh, whoops. 690. 14. Alright. Maybe they'll sell. Hopefully. And then I want to probably adjust these as well in price. Just so that I can free up some slots here. That's still fine. That's still fine as well. And these are fine as well. Okay. Let's take a look at the weapon coffers. Do I want to sell the weapon coffers first? Yeah, I think I do. Let's see which ones. Probably Reaper and Sage, but let's see. So first I'm going to start with the 515 one, right? That is... which one is that? This one? Only one. 80,000. 10,000. So what's that? Paladin is fairly worth quite a lot. This one isn't. This one isn't either. It's going to be annoying searching for the others. Because it's going to constantly change the frickin' level. Looks like Paladin is the one to go for. Or Dancer? Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Wait, did I look at the right one? Let's see. Yeah, this is 515. 42. Oh, that was just... I'm an idiot. That's because it was Summoner. Obviously, I have leveled Summoner now. 515. 47. So Dancer Summoner would also be a good idea for that. It's always weird how the prices are for those things. This is White Mage. And Scholar. White? Huh. Guessing that probably looks cool. Well, I mean, this is only one on the market currently. Didn't sell as high as the Astrologian one though. So, do I want to risk it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. Oh, I definitely need to. I need to repair my stuff. Okay, that's the 515 one. Ooh, right. It's two things at once. I completely forgot that. Well, it's even better then. Although the shield's probably not worth much, I'm afraid. Maybe I'll get lucky. No, this is what the hell? Alright. 49. Let's do... This is 800. Let's do 790 with this. Okay. And then for the next weapon, or do I want to sell, do I want to start like by item level maybe? Considering that I can't put all the weapon coffers on the market anyway now. These two I probably also want to decent, but no, I'll do that before I do the dungeons again. Yeah, you know what? Let's start with the lower levels because it's gonna be less annoying searching for them. Although then again, whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be... Wait, oh. Didn't even knew they still... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, this... yeah. I don't know. I mean, you can make a lot of money with these coffers. At least that was the case in Shadowbringers, but it's annoying as fuck to look for these. To look for potential things that sell for a lot. I'm afraid these aren't going to be worth that much. It also always depends on how they look and things like that, right? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's the exact same thing. Whoopsie. Completely forgot all the tanks and healers are going to be the same thing. Because it's not the weapon. Alright, this is fairly... So that's monk or samurai? So like a dragoon, maybe that's going to be worth more because of Reaper? No. Because every idiot's trying to sell that. Ninja still exclusively ninja gear, which is also interesting. Samurai I already looked at. Reaper is the same as Dragoon. That's the ranged gear. That's also worth nothing. And then the caster gear. So I think the... What was it? Samurai. Monk Samurai, right? This one? 16,000. Yeah, let's try that without undercutting completely. Okay. I mean, 16,000 is 16,000, right? So It's still something. Let's do 17 and then like this. The body piece. Body piece, let's do tanks first. That's this one. Well, that's not worth much. Then healer. Nothing. Monk samurai. That might be worth it. Monk samurai once again. Let's look at Dragoon Reaper. I still need to remember Dragoon is now shares now gear with Reaper. Ninja. Let's look at ranged. Nope. And caster. Nope. So same thing. Monk samurai. Either that looks the coolest, or it's just not many people actually put these on the market, maybe. Do I want to risk it? The price was pretty low. Let's risk it. Put it 40,000. Alright. And then let's look for the hands. Tank first. 6,000. Healer. 20,000 might be worth it. Monk samurai once again. Somebody bought all of them. Dragoon Reaper. Ooh, 20,000. Alright, Dragoon Reaper might be the best choice here. Ranged. Or ranged. I need to take a look at that again. No, caster. Definitely caster. Okay, cool. That's the summoner. And then that's that for the moment. Do I want to undercut? I mean, there's 30,000 pieces. The bit of luck I'm able to sell at a higher price, but then again, those 30,000 things are just too perfect. So let's do this. Alright, that's that done for now. Yeah, this will take a while, but it doesn't really matter. I can probably... well, this will take a while as well. Ranged as well, so... Let's desynth these two. Sell these two the next time I'm on my retainers. And this one is healing, which I now... Well, first of all, I'm gonna repair my summoner stuff. Why is this broken anyway? Whatever. Spirit bond levels are still fine. Okay. My Namazu here in the house should sell the new stuff as well. No, of course I missed the PlayStation 5 drop. It's probably gonna be a million people in the queue. Oh no, I didn't. Maybe. I mean, I don't care that much, to be honest. Here. Catalysts, 8. They cost quite a lot. I don't know, does it automatically use like the lower ones if that's still applicable for any gear? I don't really know. Of course, the website's completely fucked. Whatever. Okay, so let's grab the weekly stuff first. Let's go to Idleshire. How did Boulder say that? Idleshire? Or something? It was a bit of a weird pronunciation that he had. Any new quests here, by the way? Indeed does not look like it. Do I still have no? I think I threw it away, right? Okay. Chloe! Do you have anything to say, by the way, since the Unreal Trials are... whatever. Give me your new book. New journal. Anything new in there? I don't think so. I would have really liked for them to sort of redesign this at some point. I mean, obviously, they updated with the new content, but I really would have liked for them to, I don't know, change something, just expand it a little bit. There's so much going on, right? There's so many things now that you can do, that it's a bit of a shame that they haven't done that so far. Alright, off to Gridania for my squadron. And then also another thing that I think I'm even gonna do first is to check the new zones, because I think that I'm still missing the zone completion bonus for discovering the whole map in, I think, Ultima Thule and on the moon, if I recall correctly. The other 4 I should have completed. Wait, can't I check that? Should be in achievements, right? Is it character? Where are the... This is Freebird? Where are the... I guess it must be under exploration. Oh, what is this? Ooh. Huh. I never knew you got minions from that. Interesting. Labyrinthos, 7 at Garlemald, and then Elpis. Right, so the Moon and Ultima Thule. Gonna do those 2 in a minute, and then Yeah, I'll unlock the maps, and then I'll get the gear for my scholar. Which one is it? I always forget. Not the battle manual. The this one, the rationing manual. This way should be fine. Okay. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, and I might take a look at the PlayStation Direct thing that they're doing today, where they're selling PS5s. I mean, I don't know how much of a chance I actually have to buying one. There's probably gonna be a million people in there, but you never know. Right, so I'll just keep the tab open. It says it's 13 minutes. Before the queue even starts, so yeah, who knows. Whatever. Alright, switch to Paladin. It's also the thing with the role quests, right? That's really... They are level 85, right? I still have one of them in my... Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, that's fairly fitting then. I'll be able to do them on my Paladin once I reach level 85. Do we want to, I'm not entirely sure if I also want to do dailies already. Might be a good idea, huh? Sort of double dip. So let's go to the moon. That's here, right? Yeah. Probably should have taken a look at whether or not they actually still sell the teleport tickets the way they did before, right? Because they definitely mentioned something about wait, this way. They definitely mentioned something about the teleport tickets not being available as easily as before, but maybe they didn't actually follow through with that. Okay, so that one should be the last. Oh, and the middle one, obviously. Huh. Interesting that that's even a separate part of the zone, huh? Cradle of Darkness. The only thing that's always kind of a shame is that you don't have any chance of sort of revisiting the zones in their original state, with, in this case, Zodiac in the middle, right? Whatever. Is it? Yeah. Okay, because that's 100, no, 200 and what? 60,000 experience. Let's click that. Okay, and then let's do the same in Ultima Thule. Wow, 1,800 gil? That's expensive. Definitely still want teleport tickets. Oh well. Two minutes, let's... Oh, wait, what? Holy shit, there's still a lot of side quests here as well. Huh, interesting. That's weird how they unlock them. Maybe they specifically did that so that you wouldn't be distracted by them, which I appreciate. God, this song. How the hell are you ever gonna be in the zone without immediately just starting to cry? What the fuck? God, the zone is gonna be... Oh, I think the people are waiting. I was confused about the 2 minutes thing. I thought they were gonna start some kind of fate, but the people are camping whatever new boss fate there is. God, the zone! Holy shit! Yeah, really, how the fuck are you gonna supposed to just do normal stuff here ever again? I'm gonna start crying the whole time. Oh, by the way, that's still open. Yeah, yes. Ooh, it's also... I didn't even realize that. It cracked open and it's spilling out the... all the energy, right? The emotion energy that she hoarded. We need more cars for it to spawn. What is this anyway? What's the platform here? Where is it? Has to be somewhere up high, right? It's just ridiculous how the height difference in the zone. Oh, at the bottom. Okay. Okay, so I need to remember to do these quests as well, and I'm gonna do them on my paladin, I guess, right? That would make the most sense, because the paladin, or tanks and healers in general, I think, I'm mainly gonna level through the actual dungeons, while I think the DPS I'll be level through roulettes, although, then again, does that really make a difference? Or whatever. But I definitely... maybe I'll do them this evening or something. So let's go to Charlian now and grab the Scholar gear. The level 90 gear for Scholar, and also take a look at their actions, and I think I need to reorder my hotbars slightly. Seriously, the fact that they kept this music for the zone, what the fuck? Just way too good. Holy shit. Alright, Scholar. Yeah, and I need to... I mean, I've always wanted to do separate glamour for my Scholar, but the problem is that... Well, now we have 4 healers. We only have 15... I was really hoping that they would at least expand the glamour plates to 20. It's really unfortunate that they haven't done that. Okay, so this should all still be exactly the same as it was before, right? I definitely need to... I think I'm gonna... You know, I always wanted to wait to redo my my layout until I get a PS5 and a new monitor. But I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, how many quests are there? So there's one here, cutting the cheese. Whatever that is. This is the new hunt thing, that's gonna be quick. Where no Locarit has gone before. Might be a dungeon. I wanted Charlian as a minstrel. That's gonna be the unlock for the new extreme trials, I think. Oh, and then there's gonna be a triple tried thing as well. Okay. Probably gonna start with these 2 quests then. The hunt and the minstrel thing. Then the other 2 have to be the dungeons, right? Unless, well, maybe not. There could be a dungeon unlock in Charlian. Not in Charlian. I'm in Charlian. I meant in Ratzatan, right? Okay. Let's grab... So I can put this in my armory chest for now as well. That's still... I don't know. Still a bit weird to me that it's expanded like that. Okay. Healer. Scholar gear. This one. This one. The second one every time, right? Yeah. Okay. These in the armory chest. I really wish they would have done something, or in general would do something similar in terms of the dye stuff for the artifact gear for the old stuff. I mean, not that I have a problem with doing the virus fight and everything for the dyeable version. That's not a big deal in general, but the problem is that you can't discard the dyeable version. This time around, once you do the role quest, the corresponding one, you'll just be able to discard the artifact gear if you want. You know, if you want to keep your inventory cleaner and just get it back whenever, right? Whereas with the Shadowbringer artifact gear, you can get the undyeable version whenever, but, you know, the dyeable one, not so much. So that's a bit of a shame. I wish they would have done... You know, in retrospect, they could have, for example, done something like with either 1 or 5 tokens or whatever from the virus fight, you could go to Grenald in the Tempest and unlock, I don't know, one specific class or job, artifact gear, and unlock their dyeable versions, right? That would have been a lot more, a lot better than this way, but... or whatever. It's a bit unfortunate, but, you know. Alright, let's equip the new stuff. Yeah, this looks pretty good, doesn't it? I really like it. I mean, obviously, you know, if I would do, like, my own glamour, I'd probably change it a little bit, but so far... That's pretty good. And then now I need to go over my hotbars and take a look at the skills that I need to rearrange, maybe. But first, I'm going to take a look at the PlayStation Direct queue. It's probably going to put me at like place 120,000 or whatever. Alright, I'm in the queue. I wonder if it displays... Oh, they actually have a... That's cool. Sorry guys, if you hear something, that's my phone. That's just because they actually... Let's see. Oh. Now it says it's my turn in more than 1 hour. Cool. Great. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get one. But, whatever. I mean, I'll stay in the queue and... Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Let's go over the skills. I'm wondering what I might have missed. It's weird that Physic is still on Summoner, right? Why isn't this sorted under class? Interesting. Alright, let's just go over the skills. So Ruin is Broil, whatever the fuck we're at now. Broil 4 or something? Yeah, it's Broil 4. Did they even remove anything? Or did they just add on to it? I mean, that would be kind of really cool. Wait. Let's just do this. So we still have Ruin 1. We still have our dot, which is now still the same as before, right? I think. Biolysis. Biolysis. Okay, so far so good. The summoning stuff is still here as well. Did I remove... I actually need to take a look at that. So I don't have any fairy actions here for some reason. I always put them somewhere else on Scholar, right? But you still need to place your fairy, I guess. Let's see, if I switch back to Summoner, I put these things here. Stay, guard, steady, away. And then the other two are here still. And then this one... Yeah, whatever. Let's just keep it there. Wait, stay, guard, steady, away. Let's try and look at... So I have the summons here. Stay was here, right? Let's put the summons here. Steady, heal and place. Yeah, let's put these somewhere else for now. I have a feeling this is gonna be more complicated than I think. Alright, let's go back. So these are still the same as before. Physic is obviously still the same as before. The summons I now have here, which are also the same as before. Whispering Dawn is still the same as before, right? Gradually restoring HP, yeah. Can I... Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, Whispering Dawn is still here. Okay. This is just the upgraded dot. So that's the same thing as this. We still have it Lokion. That's crazy, right? 180% of the amount of HP restored is the shield now. Sucker, 160%. It is really interesting to me that Scholar retains Ruin 2, because Broil 4 has the same cast time as everything else, right? It has a short cast time, but you still have Ruin 2. That's just... I mean, it's not weird, but I don't know. Healing magic potency, party members were reducing magic damage taken. Yeah, that's still the same thing as well. That's here. Then we've got Ether Flow, which I put here. We've got Energy Drain, that's here. That's still the same thing. We've got Lustrate, that's a single target heal. That's still at the same point. Art of War is the AoE. That is now Art of War 2. And it's still the same boring stuff as before. I wish they would have done something different with that, but whatever. Sacred Soil is still the same thing as before. Indom is still the same thing as before. Yeah, well, Broil is just the attack skill. Deployment Tactics, also still the same thing as before, right? Extends Galvanized Cast. Oneself or target to nearby party members. Time remaining on original effects. No effect, yeah. The Deployment Tactics I had here. Okay. And we've got Emergency Tactics, which is here. We've got Dissipation, which is here. We've got Excog, which is here. Yeah, well, Royal 2. We've got Chain, which is here. We've got Ether Pact, which is here. That's just a dot. It's Broil. Recitation, execution without consuming resources. I put that here. The AoE skill thing, that's here. Still has a 1 minute cooldown, which is... I really don't like the Fey Gauge. And we still have the Seraph, which is... Wait, which one is it? They did something different with this. Order Seraph to execute Constellation. Restores HP of all nearby party members. Did they change this? Why is it... Ooh, wait, what? Did they... Action changes to Constellation upon execution. Oh, so you don't need to put 2 skills on your hotbar then. I was wondering, that's why there are 2 of them. Okay, that's cool. Art of War. Protraction, that's the new go fast skill, right? Increases maximum HP of all party members or self by 10%. No, is it? No, it's not. Increases maximum HP of all party members or self by 10%. Restores the amount increased. I think that this is an entirely different thing, isn't it? And then we've got Expedient. Grants expedience and desperate measures to all nearby party. Increases movement speed. Reduces damage taken by 10%. Let's put this here then. I mean, in a way... I'm not saying that I like the new Scholar. It's very much the old one, right? They didn't change too much, but still, much like with Paladin, I really like that they added onto it. They didn't take anything away. And the fact that this button switches is also really cool. See, this is like a really good way of reducing hotbar bloat. Which I'm not saying that it has hotbar bloat. I don't think it has, but... yeah. Protraction and expedient. I have that here. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So this is a heal as well, and also one that you can do quite frequently. This is on a 90-second thing, 15 seconds. Yeah, I still want to keep recitation there, though. I mean, if Fey Blessing is on a 1-minute timer, maybe I'll actually put Protraction here. Protraction. Okay. Alright, and the roll skills are still exactly the same, right? Swift, rescue, sure, elusive. I think I'm also going to keep them like that, so I can get rid of one of these. Yeah, I really want to redo my hotbars and my hotbar layouts a bit. The cool thing is I can just take these ones. Remove this one. Yeah, definitely want to redo my hotbars. I don't know what I'll do with this one, though. I mean, the problem is that on Scholar, you actually need to place the Fae, I'd imagine. Or you want to place it, rather. So I still need to... I need to do something with that. Wait, so Protraction is basically another heal every minute. So let's put it... For now, let's put it close to Fae Blessing. I really need to redo these. And then I guess this one can go close to Dissipation. Yeah. And then let's see here. I can remove this one. Heal and place are the two, I guess, more important ones, right? Or rather, place is one. Let's put place here. Yeah, the problem is that I kind of want to do it similar to Summoner, but Summoner has guard and away here. Stay, steady, guard, away. So if I do the same thing on Scholar, let's see. I'd have to put... where is it? These ones. I'd have to do this, right? Which means that now heal is nowhere to be found. Because on Summoner, I have them both here. I have place and heal here. Which is a bit of a problem. I mean, obviously I don't need these. It's just annoying the ever-living fuck out of me. I mean, you know what? Technically I could just remove one of the summons. Or put them somewhere else entirely. Because I think I always summon Selene, right? I mean, it's literally the same thing. It's just... I don't know. Let's put one of them over here for now. I don't want to completely remove it. Then put heal. Let's actually switch the... No, let's not switch them. This is how Hot Boss should be. Like, full to the brim. Although, if I actually want to play it in raids, where the fuck would I put my potions? Shit. Yeah, whatever. I don't think I'll ever use potions on a healer, to be honest. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Okay. But with the gear and everything, that is done. Okay. Okay. So now, I guess I'm gonna unlock the, or rather do, the new quests here. Oh, right. Before I do that... wait a second. Does it show somewhere how much more experience she needs for the next level? Is that here? Why does it say max level 80? What? Huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to level my own gatherers first, right? Otherwise I can't level these ones? Isn't that how it works? Right. They can never be... Of course. Yeah, that was really dumb of me. Whoopsie, I guess. Well, anyway, I mean, let's just keep doing quick explorations and, you know. Didn't one of them get experience though? I completely forgot. Yeah, obviously I'd have to level my own. No. It was her who got experience, because my summoner's on 90. Yeah, I can level her. Right. Okay. Ooh. I already sold two of the coffers. Well, fuck. That means that I have to go back now and look for the other ones, right? Oh, the market board's right here, though. Have her sell these. You think this is worth something? No. I can sell these? Huh. Yeah, that's probably not really worth it. Although, then again, desynthing them isn't either, right? Because they're so low level. Maybe I want to actually keep them and turn them in for the, yeah, let's turn them in for the FC. To level the FC. Alright, I sold 2 coffers. So, guess let's take a look at legs and feet next. Those are the level 80 ones, so let's do this. And legs and feet. Let's take a look at tank first. 30,000. Healer is maybe 40,000, depending. Monk Samurai is definitely 40,000. Dragoon is 50, alright. Dragoon Reaper. Ninja. Ooh. I actually sold for that? That's always kind of a judgment call, right? I mean, obviously, but then I think Dragoon Reaper probably sells better, to be completely honest. Let's take a look at ranged. 40,000 and caster. Let's go for Dragoon. Oh, use. The hell did I just do? And then take a look at the feed as well. Feed on tank. 5,000 on healer. 6,000 for monk. Dragoon. I have a feeling these are not going to be worth much. Ninja. Oh, maybe ninja. Alright, alright. Ranged. Nope. Faster. Okay, ninja. Nice. Okay, let's go back to Summoner for now, because I want to do the other quests. I need to take a look at, but maybe I can just, I mean, I have more poetics than I'll ever need anyway, so... One second, sorry. Okay. Sell item on the market. Let's pull these ones for... $52... 49, this. Let's put these ones for 28. Right, like this. Okay. Good. The entire time I have the feeling that I forget something, right? But cutting the cheese. Yeah, that's definitely a dungeon. Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say, but doesn't that sound simply dreadful? Well, you haven't told me what it is.
What I do know is Buildingway has been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kidonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around here for? Away with you.
Kidonia... Oh, that's on the moon. Well, never mind then. Thought that was going to be in Labyrinthos. Yeah, the crafting stuff. I need to take a look at when I want to start crafting, but at this point, I definitely want to do other stuff first. And I also want to do the... I need to take advantage of the dailies, right? Even though they'll take a long time, but... A hunt for the ages. 'Tis good to see you. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the scholarly world has been in an uproar since the Forum announced their plans for the mass exodus. To think that we may well step foot on the very moon. We expected that once word got out, we might receive more requests for lunar samples than was previously considered acceptable. What we did not expect was the veritable deluge of absurdity unleashed upon us. We've designated the most mind-boggling requests senior builds. At this point, any assistance you can provide would be more than welcome. Jilakshai is in the midst of organizing the latest offerings. Why don't you speak with her to get a better idea of what to expect? Huh. I heard your conversation. These ears aren't just for show. As for what plagues me at the moment, here we are, Basildeer, both emblematic of our woes with senior builds and direct source of many. Basildeer is a highly esteemed scholar of mythological studies. He has a pet theory that the creatures described in myths can be traced to those that once existed in ancient times. Simply put, he requests samples from ancient organisms. Organisms which I need not remind you no longer exist. The audacity! Are we meant to travel through time for him? And there you have it. Take a look at the guild ship hunt board, and if there's anything, and I mean anything at all, that you think you can handle, please do. You are our only hope. I like how they've, you know, they put these in here like, you know, these guys are crazy. They demand things from the moon, and now they demand things that no longer exist, right? But you can still do these, obviously, because we can actually travel back in time. Okay, yeah, I can also do. The only thing that's a bit weird to me is that I wasn't able to do the level 89 quest on level 89. I don't know if that was just weird or no clue, but the Scarlemal, Thavnir, the Moon, Elpis, Ultima Thule. She didn't say anything about distant worlds though, but whatever. Perfect specimens. To think that you have traveled to the very edge of great... I mean, alright, so for the quest unlock, it makes sense then, obviously, because, yeah, I didn't think about that. The last hunting builds that I just unlocked, not the A-ranks, the normal ones, obviously also include things from Ultima Thule. But they didn't really mention that in the quest. It's a bit weird, but whatever. They had to confront Thalia knows what, yet you still seek the strangeness of our hunt builds. You truly are one of a kind. Some would call you brave, some reckless, but my guess is that you simply do what needs to be done. It's very true. In any case, we certainly have a few hunts that call for cavalry heroics, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I didn't think to offer them to you sooner. You'll recognize the term elite marks, I'm sure. As ever, ours... Oh, somehow I thought that said trend. Ours tend toward the bizarre, but don't take my word for it. Ask Jilakshai. Right, these also unlock B ranks. This has become quite the pattern, eh? One would almost think Northota prefers to leave all of the explaining to me. A conversation for another time, perhaps. You want to know more about the elite marks, yes? I do indeed.
You are the gleaner extraordinaire who made the way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? Who are you? Do I know you? My word! All of our most tiresome, that is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, and what of it? Considering the importance of my work and the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my requests, it should come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have need of your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon, and indeed the stars beyond, are teeming with life. Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology is on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have never been of greater necessity. What nonsense! Surely the requests made by various departments of the studium come first. Our pupils are the lifeblood and future of Charlian, and we must needs provide them with hands-on instruction in the classification of specimens from both Stafnir and Garlemald. Don't worry, I'll fulfill all of your requests. Maybe, at some point. But pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your service. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthus' fiercest specimens in the queue. Labyrinthus? Surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man, and you would have him go to Labyrinthus. I will not stand for it, not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. Enough! Can't you not see the bind you're putting him in? He will decide for himself what to prioritize, thank you very much. Will I? Isn't that always only like one thing per week? Rest assured that each and every one of your requests have been accounted for. Now off you go, shoo shoo. Not too thrilled about that, huh? I do apologize for my colleague's behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our requests, pray find us in the Aetheryte Plaza. What? You can talk to them about that? Heavens, I'm sure they mean well, after a fashion, but I would consider it a personal favor if they learn to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Any road, they will doubtless find it in themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you are keen to learn more about the Elite Marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. Oh, right, isn't there always an NPC who gives you information about where the B ranks actually are, and the A ranks, and how to summon the S ranks as well? I always forget that, right? Because, well, obviously people find that out really, really quickly, and then you just go on hunt trains. You don't hunt them yourself, right? I mean, you do, but you get what I'm saying, right? You don't do it by yourself. So there's never really any need to actually ask them, but it's cool that they're here, right? For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there. Right. Completely forgot about that. Well, obviously, right? Somehow they have to give you a hint towards how to summon the S ranks and stuff. Elijah Marks, yeah. So good and dandy. Okay. Let's see, so this is the B rank and Labyrinthus. The Ew. What kind of name is that? Who came up with that? And I guess that's the sound that it makes? Ew. Sounds like a police car that's been broken or something. Alright, let's do this one first. I think that's also just an unlock for something, right? Oh, right, the Wandering Minstrel. Hey there, what are you doing in Charlian? Wait, do you look different? Doesn't he usually have his weird... Now he actually looks like Yoshi P. Like the character we always see in the, what is it? The Rising event? Weird. Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star, the inimitable ender of the end? Your deeds are sung far and wide, my friend. As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to Charlian. I, too, am here on a quest of sorts, a quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. But where tomes alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg you, will you not regale me with the tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. That's true. It's so very true. Drawing upon both your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe that I shall be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I shall continue my research here in the meantime. Greetings. If you have a tale to share, the minstrel is all ears about Zodiac. Oh ho! What manner of thrilling adventure might this be? I like his gear. Oh, he's a Reaper. Well, of course, yeah. Like at FanFest. Good gods, a battle on the moon with Zodiac, eldest and mightiest of primals. I pride myself on my imagination, but your feats transcend aught my mind could possibly conceive. I really like that he is wearing, like, his normal glasses. He always looked a bit weird, especially for a minstrel, right? Before. Against all odds, you struck down the puissant being, yet triumph quickly turned to tragedy, for Zodiac's fall proved to be the trigger for the final days. Yes, the words well up within me. Pray lend them an ear. Let's see what you got. Oh, of course, piece 5 is sold out, obviously. Well, whatever. At least I don't have to look at my phone anymore. Alright. Born of ancient men, a divinity was freed. Their hopes unrequited, they knew no reprieve. Born of mortal men, a champion did arise, ascending to the heavens, ruination to defy. That the ancients should sacrifice half their number to save the star, the strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration. Even as it saddens me to think that one of their own would seek to lay it all to waste, so deep was his despair. Not having lived their lives, I feel decidedly unworthy to speak of their hearts. Better than the whole truth remain with you, and you alone. Let it suffice for me to honor a fragment of their hopes and dreams in song, that their lives and sacrifice may ever be remembered. The Minstrel's Ballad, Zodiac's Fall, now accessible. Wait, did they... Let me see. It's in the high end duty currently, right? You need 560. Ah, that's interesting. So I definitely need to grab gear if I want to do that with my static tomorrow. Interesting. I would guess it makes sense. Minstrel's Ballad? Yeah, what were the... Interesting. So usually only the like the last trial or the extreme version of the last trial is only ever called Minstrel's Ballad, usually. So it's interesting. I guess they're both calling the Minstrel's Ballad this time. This promises to be a most rousing adventure. Do I want to... I should probably unlock Expert as well then. I don't know if I'm able to do that before reset though, if I also want to do other stuff. We'll see. In order to prove your readiness to await the final days, you undertook a trial imposed by no less a being than the will of the star Heidelin herself. It staggers the mind to imagine such an encounter, to say naught of the thousands of years that Vinar had resolved to wait. Yes, I dare say I have a song. You will listen to it now, of course. Though eons apart, two kindred souls met. Apart they would walk, a life to protect, all life to protect. Eons thence their paths would converge, as goddess and mortal, to silence the dirge. For time beyond counting, Heidelin waited for you in patience and faith, and when at last you were reunited, even as she desperately wished for you to surpass her, she knew she could not hold back, and did not. Hers was an unenviable burden and a noble sacrifice. Tears well in my eyes to imagine the hardships she has had to endure. But it comforts me to know that her long journey was not in vain, that her hopes passed on to you. This tale is an epic among epics, full honored am I to have been given the chance to weave a song for it. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Yay. Heidelin's Call. Names are cool. So they are both 560 then. Zodiark's Fall and Heidelin's Call. The account of your triumph over the god of darkness has prompted the wandering minstrel to once again perform the impossible by taking an already sense-shattering encounter, that's a good description of it, and exaggerating it to ludicrous extremes. His mellifluous musings transport your mind to that fateful moment where your terrifying foe awaits, his unfathomable strength surpassing even your wildest imagination. And for Heidelin, from the first note of the minstrel's melody, you recall the scene with crystal clarity. Your allies in Heidelin hope against hope, overcome once again with the emotion of that day. No epithet seems too grand, no verse too epic. Cool, cool, cool. And then there is one more dungeon here. That's all quests for the battle classes for now. Jamming Way. When no Loperit has come before, what the hell? That looks like the Matrix. You are him, yes. Oh, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there is a most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise. Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I have the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. So anyhow, to the matter I spoke of. It began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with the most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule, now, even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days. Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there is no telling what dangers might await, and I am a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Thormazane, so we may boldly go where you have gone before. Star Trek reference, huh? Okay. Now the most difficult part. What the fuck am I gonna do next? I think for the caster role quest as well, I think I'm going to do that on my red mage. Yeah. That's always, in my opinion, that's always the toughest call. Like, what the hell are you gonna do, right? There's just so much. But I mean, aside from leveling crafters and stuff like that, I think I should start leveling my combat jobs. And the side quests I'm gonna keep for after I've done the dailies from today, right? So I still haven't done the dailies yesterday, obviously, because I was still doing the story. So I'll do them first, then do the dailies of today, and then I'll do the side quests in Ultima Thule. And yeah, somewhere in between I'll do the new dungeons, and then I can also get the gear for that as well. So having said that, I think I should probably rearrange my red mage hotbars. Mana stacks are gained. Oh, right. Mana stacks are gained. So that's new, right? The 3 symbols at the bottom. Mana stacks are gained by executing enchanted riposte, enchanted, or whatever they're called, and are consumed by casting spells. At maximum stacks, you can cast where flat or holy. So that's... If this is true, right? That's basically saying that these just sort of show you that you've done your melee combo and now you can do your finisher, right? Current amount of flatline, I think this is still the same, right? Just, the only thing that I obviously don't know with the new values of the black and white mana is at what point they are too far apart, right? So there's definitely a couple of things that I need to find out in that regard. Okay. Let's take a look at the actions. I mean, this pretty much should have stayed exactly the same. So this is still your melee combo. Let's see. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130. If both black mana and white mana. So the melee combo now requires 50, right, instead of 80. Jolt is still your basic attack, right? Your Thunder. Core now has 2 stacks. That's cool. The Arrow and Scatter is your AoE thingy here. With Thunder 2 and where Arrow 2 are your AoEs. And then there's where Fire and where Stone, that's still the same thing. Then that's your second melee stuff. Displacement now has 2 stacks as well. That's really, really cool, by the way. It's displacement. And I think they also... engagement is the other one, right? Yeah. They both now have the exact same number of... not the exact... They have the same potency is what I was going to say. This is still the same. Redoublement is your finisher for the melee combo. Acceleration now gets 2 stacks as well, although I think you unlock that later. Molyneux is your melee AoE thing. Obviously still have Vercure, Contra Sixth, Embolden, which now just has a flat damage bonus every 2 minutes. Modification is now different, grants 5 stacks of modification, increases magic damage by 5%, 15 seconds, all combos are cancelled upon execution of modification. Okay. Jolt 2 is your basic attack, raise obviously, impact is the upgrade to your AoE, and reprise is the thing that you can use if you want to move. Can you put these on your hotbar as well? Are they not? What? No, these are up. Wait. $82. Red Magic Mastery. Upgrades were Thunder to with Thunder 3 and were Arrow to were Arrow 3. Upon gaining 3 mana sense, upgrade to a yeah, okay. So these are just these ones, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we've got Magic Barrier. Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%, while increasing HP recovery and healing actions by 5%. That's really, really cool that we now have that as well. I guess I'm gonna put this... I mean, technically it should be here, right? And Resolution is the new one. So, wait, what turns into what, exactly? Chance to become more stone ready. Christian... Where exactly does it say what turns into what? Combo action Scorch. Combo action with Lava Holy. Right, so... that's still the same as before, right? So, where is it? So these turn into... why doesn't it say that they turn into We're Flare or We're Holy? I guess that's... what? Why does it... why? That's weird, right? It says it here. Jolt 2 and Impact are changed to Scorch upon landing with Flare over Holy as a combo action. Oh, both are changed. Well, that's funny. With Flare over Holy. Scorch is changed to Resolution upon landing Scorch. Alright. Yeah, so that's literally just a finisher at the end. But one thing that I really, really like is the Magic Barrier. That they've added something like this. It's very cool. Yeah, so our level Red Mage... let's see here. I'll level Red Mage and with the dailies for now. And I'll continue leveling Paladin with the side quests in Ultima Thule. And then once I reach 85 on Paladin, I'll do the tank role quest. Once I reach level 85 on Red Mage, I'll do the caster role quest. And I'll level, whenever I have time, I'll level Paladin through dungeons. Right, so let's do the dailies as Red Mage. And I think on level 80, I should also be able to do the... Pixie? Is it the Pixie Beast Tribe? Probably. And I should probably put on the new earrings. Those are the new ones, right? When level 80 and below, yeah. So that increases experience gain. And I have the battle manual. Defeating enemies in the field. This isn't really worth it for when you're not doing current content though, right? Or is it? I mean, in a way, yes, and in a way, no. Let's do the dailies, huh? Expert is still locked, obviously. Let's start with trials and normal rates, because I have to keep lunch in mind as well. And then, yeah, technically the Pixie Beast Tribe should help. The destinations for the Aetherites I'll do at some other point. Although then again, before I do that, let me actually go and take a look at whether or not there are any quests in Ratzatan, and then I can also change the favorite Aetherite to Ratzatan. I don't know, I don't need to keep Yulmore in there as well, don't I? I mean, I'm sure there's going to be times when I want to return to Yulmore, but for the most part, that's not going to be all that relevant, I think. Oh, well that was fast. 1 second. Those are the role quests. I don't know what that is. And this is place to turn. Oh, that's the unlock for wow, that's a new music, right? I think this quest is that's the unlock for the new training grounds. Yeah. That's cool. You don't actually hear this music, this specific music, during the main story here. Very cool. That's just crazy to me how many tracks there are, right? They're constantly changing a lot of stuff. You know, throughout the whole main story. Okay. This is gonna be a fast one. Wait, you already have 2 stacks of this one here? Wow. I also have acceleration already. Did they change levels for when you get there? Oh, wait, what? What the? Oh, she disappeared. Wanted to say. It's a bit unfortunate that now you'll probably almost never use displacement, right? Ooh, and I definitely need to get used to the fact that that it can overcap my stuff that much. I think I like the new Red Mage. It just gives you a lot more options, right? They haven't done it any disservice. It just literally gives you more options in terms of ouch. In terms of what you can do when. Oh, so these ones have a treasure treasure coffer now too. Interesting. Of course, I rolled a 1 on it. Okay. Do I want to quickly unlock the thingamadoos? The training grounds? I think I do. The Beast Tribe quests also reset, right? Yeah. It's been a long time since I've done them. Well, that wasn't that much experience, actually. Don't think it matters, but place to train. No, it's a level 90 quest. Hail, adventurer! I had sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, it is thanks to you and the silence that I am standing before you now, and as a token of my gratitude, I wish to share something useful with you. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out my sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka's stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed. Register free destination. Yes. Before I do that, let me quickly take a look. Where are the gear traders now? Is that to the left here? God, there's so many people. Tombstone exchange, yeah. These are the new ones, right? Yeah. And these are 570, okay. So I definitely want to have these ones for the for High Dilemma Zodiac Trials, right? Well, looks a bit weird though. Wait, can I already get one? No. Only have 150. Well, whatever. Those are easy to get. Let's go to Palaka's stand. Here. It's interesting that most teleport locations are actually in the tab that previously had none, or almost none, where your residence and more donor teleport locations are. Is there anything new here? There was a triple tribe thing in Charlie and Riot, but I can always do that. I mean, I just want to get all the new triple tri cards before 6.1, so that I'm not like in. Because for the old ones, obviously, there were a lot that I just hadn't acquired for whatever reason throughout the years, and it's just cool keeping up with them, right? Ha! You must be the adventurer I heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eye suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Forgive me, I suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero of Ratzatan. You're doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the Burning Field, a steam training arena where we radiant hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and the wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, as does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that he who fights with strength and stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against him none can stand. Okay. I can tell you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I've no doubts you're worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant host when I say it's an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. Should I just try? I'll just try one of them. You know, I've access to burning fields. Yeah. So he's always just here, yeah. So I'm 550 currently, so that's 10 item levels below what I need to be, and also it's I don't have anything melded currently. So let's just try the Zodiac thing. I'm still not entirely sure how you're supposed to do the opener on Summoner, because sometimes I think you... Where is that on the map? Oh, it's literally to the right of it. That's really cool. Sometimes you, it just doesn't cast the, your party buff, right? Which is a bit annoying. Oh, right, I also completely forgot to put sleep on the Red Mage's hotbar. Yeah, see? Also, it just doesn't register fast enough that you... It doesn't register fast enough that you're doing the, that you're in combat. So, I'm not entirely sure how this is supposed to go. The damage during the Bahamut phase is insane, though. I wonder, apparently, you know, people told me that the new summoner is actually pretty bad in terms of damage. I don't know. At least Phoenix and Bahamut seem to do quite a lot. The only problem is, right, that especially at this point in time, these striking dummies are sometimes really badly balanced, which is a bit unfortunate because, you know, without having access to FF locks or ACT, it's quite hard to determine whether or not you're actually doing good damage or no, right? So now this is weird, see, because I have to do the buff first as well. Not that it matters this time, but I don't know, that's definitely going to be interesting to see, because it's also very close to each other. I have a feeling there might be times where you sort of ghost some actions, unfortunately. Or rather, where the buff doesn't get applied, or some weird stuff like that, right? Well, this is actually closer than I thought. For some reason I thought I was going to be able to do it. Certainly looked like it. It is close though, considering that I don't have good gear currently. Yeah, on 560 this would be easy. Well, then again, I suspect that the enrage timers on the two trials, the two new extreme trials, are probably going to be ridiculously long, right? I mean, at least that's what they were for most of Shadowbringers extreme trials. The Shadowbringers extreme trials basically don't have an enrage. Like, you can have, or you were able to have 30 deaths or something before they would reach enrage. That was ridiculous. So yeah. There's something else I wanted to do? Not really, I guess. Yeah, let's continue with the dailies for now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I need to do the pixies. Yeah, whatever. I need to also apply the Red Mage Glamour plate properly, so it would be really annoying to do that in Summoner Glamour. Okay. And also, so Summoner has sleep currently here. Problem is, I think I've used that on Red Mage for acceleration, yeah. Not that I'll ever use that action, but I guess let's put it here. Whatever. This way it's on my hotbar. Oh, just took a million years to change. Let's do the normal rates first, quickly. Oh, I also need to keep a lookout for the poet. Was there something that I wanted to spend poetics on? I have a distinct feeling that there was something that I wanted to spend poetics on. Just can't quite recall what that was. Wait. What the hell was it that I wanted to spend poetics on? Huh. Can't actually... Maybe I'll... I mean, I could buy the rest of the 530 gear for some of the jobs. Oh, cool. It's also really cool to see that there are still so many new people going through these things, right? Oh, yeah. Completely forgot about this. Oh, one interesting thing though is that now modification actually doesn't give you displacement or core stacks, right? I guess makes sense. That's actually going to be really interesting to see if there's going to be a point in time where you want to use displacement for certain things. I mean, now with the changes, on the one hand, they're a bit, I guess, a bit more boring, but at the same time, they... Wait, what? Oh, you know what? I think... Doesn't acceleration work differently now? Aw, fuck's sake. Oh, well, at least. I think it does, doesn't it? So if I use it now, I can literally just insta-cast one of them. Ah, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Interesting. It does also mean, though, that you don't get... Yeah, it's actually really interesting. There's definitely a lot that I need to get used to for Red Mage. Interesting, so now I can just insta-cast that. Yeah. Ah. Quite interesting indeed. Red Mage is actually quite busy in terms of off-globals. Although, I mean, to a degree I would also say that it has gotten a bit easier overall. Oh, yeah, I really need to get used to this. Like, to the values of the different things. That's definitely going to be a bit of a struggle at first, because you're so, like, because you constantly have to sort of think about the values in your head, it's just very different to suddenly have them changed, right? I mean, in a way, Red Mage definitely is easier than before, I would say. Just simply because, well, you have more freedom when to execute your melee combo, but it also, you have a lot more ways to control your instant casts, I feel like. Where before, it was definitely an issue that, let's actually commend Sage, whatever. Called Astral Dimension, interesting. One problem that Red Mage had, specifically before, especially in comparison to Black Mage as well, was that Red Mage had not a lot of ways to control your instant casts, right? I mean, obviously every second spell was instant cast, but to actually align that with mechanics that were happening wasn't that easy. I mean, obviously you had, what is it called, Riposte? I think it's Riposte. I was Reprise. No. Alright, it's called Reprise. Riposte is something different, I think. Through Reprise, you were actually able to, well, instant cast if you needed to, but it also lost you gauge. So, I mean, I think you could use 2 of them like every 2 minutes, so 1 of them every minute, something like that, but still, it was sometimes a bit unfortunate. And now with acceleration basically being swift cast in a way for Red Mage, like a second swift cast, and also with the additional stack that acceleration will get, you now essentially have like sort of a triple cast as well on Red Mage, even a more controllable one than on Black Mage. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And then, well, in terms of core and displacement, I mean, it's still going to be pretty cool when you actually pull off some cool stunts with them, but they're definitely a bit less. I mean, they make a whole lot more sense in terms of your rotation, but they're definitely a bit less interesting in a way. I mean, I know a lot of people dislike that, but I always thought that it was cool that displacement actually had a higher potency than engagement. But whatever, it'll still feel incredibly cool once you pull off actually evading AoEs in a very cool way because you use those 2, right? That'll still be cool as fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take a very short break and sort of plan my lunch a little bit, and then once I have that, I'm gonna be back and continue doing the dailies. Alright, see you in a minute. Okay. Back to leveling. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take a longer break. Or maybe, now that I'm not doing the story in one block anymore, I don't know how hard it would be to log back in. I don't know if I actually want to take a proper lunch break now. You know, with actually stopping streaming. Although then again, I probably want to immediately log back in. I mean, I don't really want to take a break. Whatever. Let's get back to it. Let's do leveling. Oh, right. Leveling also gives you, oh, wait, what? What the hell did I do? You can register by pressing triangle? I didn't know that. So only the adventurer in need gets the clusters? Am I reading that correctly? Well, that's weird. No, you usually always get the clusters, don't you? Did they change the layout of this? Why does it look so weird? What the hell am I doing with my poetics? Shit. Alright, let's get to Max real quick. What am I doing with my poetics? I was thinking about something before. I cannot remember what that was. What the hell? There we are. I never noticed that this was towards the southwest. Whatever. These should technically give me experience, right? Yeah. Although not that much, obviously. Okay. Gives you about 900,000. Well, that's more experience than the 2 roulettes just gave me, so I guess it's alright. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, the poetics. Why the fuck can't I remember what I wanted to do with the poetics? What the hell? Do I have the earring? Yeah. Okay. I really like how quickly you can do these quests as well. I also need to write. That's always the the most difficult part, actually, to sort of remember everything that you can do, right? In order, I'm not too concerned with actually really min-maxing leveling and stuff. I mean, that's also why I don't really bother using food or anything like that, because it's not really worth that much. The only place where food is really worth it, food and your experience buff things, is when you're doing dungeons, like the current dungeons, not the old ones. Because at least as far as I know, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, is that, those items don't affect the they don't affect the experience gain from the bonuses you get from the roulettes. And obviously the roulettes are... Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Ozma underwater. The roulettes will adjust your experience at the end, right? They'll give you a bonus for... that's comparable to the level you're doing them on. So if you do leveling roulette and you get like a, I don't know, level 60 dungeon, 61, whatever, then it'll give you a bonus at the end corresponding to the experience that you would have gotten if had you have done the level 81 dungeon instead. So because of that, it's not really worth it to use any kind of experience gain items on those dungeons, because that will be negligible, right? It'll say 3% and it'll be 3% for the mobs in the dungeon or whatever else percent, but you know, that's like overall probably like a, I don't know, 0.3% experience gain, because it doesn't account, or the bonus doesn't account for it. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care either way. I just don't. I don't need to have everything leveled to 90 immediately. But yeah, I also need to, because you can only do the fairy quests on level 80, right? As soon as you reach 81, these just don't really give you any experience anymore. So it'll be worth it to do these, like once my red mage is level 81, for example, it'll be worth to do these on the next job that I want to level, so that you can get everything to 81 basically, and then start leveling from there. Okay, right, now for the poetics. I think didn't I read something in the patch notes about these? Was it in the patch notes? Why the hell did I forget what I wanted to use them for? Why am I thinking that there was something that you could do with the poetics that I don't know about right now? I mean, technically, again, I could use them to buy gear upgrades for the other jobs, so that I can immediately, guess I'm doing that. Let's go to humor real quick. Huh. Am I missing something? What am I thinking of? Why am I thinking that poetics or could be used for something? It's almost like I'm missing some vital part to whatever I wanted to use them for. This is all with poetics now, right? Now, I mean, these don't sell anyway anymore, so I could, let me see, why is ninja so low in item level? 520, 520, 520, 530, 520, 530, 500. Right, you can get another ring as well, right? Also with all the materia and stuff. Oh yeah, the weapon. The problem is that everybody still only has, like, I haven't finished all the relics, obviously. Difficult. Why the hell am I thinking that there was something else that I could use poetics on? Should I take a look back at the patch notes, or, wait. These are the... I have 400 singing clusters. You need 50 of these for a Heavensward relic. How many Heavensward relics are there? And yet you need also 15 of these, although I'm not entirely sure how many of these you actually need. How many Heavensward relics are there? 17... 15, right? Are there 15 Heavensward relics?
I think so. Or am I mistaken?
Oh, cool. I'll use the pizza. Completely forgot about modification again. Yeah, that's gonna need some getting used to, the fact that you can just use modification. It doesn't even give you a buff anymore, right? And also where Flare and the Holy are now AoE as well, right? Yeah, that's why the AoE skills changed to the same ones. It's an interesting hotbar design, but alright. Of course we get a tank who doesn't know what they're doing. How much do these cost now? Yeah, of course. I hate tanks. Like, if you don't want to pull everything, that's completely fine. But then commit to it. Don't just suddenly start pulling more stuff. That's incredibly annoying. So did they like buff the AoE or something? Why does that still cost 20? Oh right, I also should probably... Let's just use one of these. I don't care. I have more than enough of them anyway. Wait. Ah! That was close. I definitely have to get used to the new acceleration being a swift cast. And it also seems like it's way easier to get equal mana values. I've always liked this dungeon, such a cool dungeon. Yeah, I'm really not entirely sure how you're now playing Red Mage. Or I think that's mainly down to the fact that I just simply don't know the new values yet. Like this, for example, should you still go for procs or not? In this case here, right? So wait, these give you... do they both give you 5? No, 5 and 6, right? So 11 in total? Okay. What's up with them? Haven't they done this dungeon in a million years? Or why didn't they know what to do there? It's also... it's just really interesting getting to know all the new symbols, right? So Reaper has something on him, and I think he can also, like, buff me? But, you know... obviously I haven't played it yet, so I have absolutely no clue how that works. Really looking forward to finding out though. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, the new Red Mage. Definitely have to get used to it. It's not worth the sim thingies, right? I should probably turn all of them in to level my FC. Maybe? I'm not too sure about that. Can you please just pull? Why does it take that long? Whoopsie. Oh! Right. I completely forgot about that. So you always, for AoE now... yeah, I completely forgot. For AoE now, you want to wait until you're 60 on mana on both, so that you can do 3 at once. I also need to adjust my my layout because I can't really see the 3 things because it's like the other useless hotbar that I put down there that I'm never looking at. Blocks my view. What the hell is the tank doing? Why are you standing there for like a million years? You just pulled multiple packs. Why? You just pulled multiple packs. Why are you standing there knowing full well that we can pull multiple packs? I don't get these people sometimes, right? I mean... again, it's completely fine if you don't want to, you know, pull too much things. But then, you know, don't pull. Either pull or don't pull. But don't do these weird in-between things where sometimes you pull and sometimes you don't. So I can use acceleration on the AoE as well, right? Oh, I really like acceleration being a swift cast, essentially. It's really, really cool. What the? What? Did my thingy run out? I think so. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. It makes a ton of sense now. It also makes the AoE a lot more fun. Like the AoE melee thing. Because that was always the most annoying part in the past. That's still One thing that's also kind of weird to me is just... Oh, whoops. That was definitely the wrong thing to do. One thing that's definitely weird is... the way modification works. If you're not used to that, that's like really, really strange. Alright. That's his... I probably should have added that earlier. Not that it really did a lot of damage, it actually does almost nothing, but yeah, whatever. Where are they usually falling? Like somewhere here? Not that it matters. Ooh, that was very close for the Sage. But maybe he knows how this works, I don't know. I could never exactly tell where they were gonna fall. Not that it really matters, but yeah. I mean, I do like the new Red Mage, I think. It's not that different from the old one, but still has just a couple of really interesting ideas now. So good. That was whoopsie. I almost dashed through that AoE. Or rather I did. It's just must have snapshotted either before or after that. I think it's definitely... I mean, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but it's a bit more... It's a bit more straightforward is the wrong word. I don't want to say brain dead because that's like that has such a negative connotation, but I think Red Mage now requires a bit less thinking in terms of numbers, right? Before you had to, I don't know, maybe it's just because I don't know the new values, but so that I'm not looking for them all that much. Because with past Red Mage, right, you had a couple of different things that you were doing, like below, I think, 60 mana, you were looking for procs, and then above, you know, you could only use acceleration at certain specific bits, right? So it had these sort of cutoff points at specific stages that did, you know, certain things, and because of that, I think you were looking at numbers quite a lot. Just in general, you know, looking at well, the different things that you were doing. So now with the new system where it just has, in general, more leeway in terms of the mana values that you can have, I think it's I mean, yes, it does. I think it does require less thinking, definitely. Although no, I wouldn't. I don't know. At this point, you can't really say that, I think, because that's going to depend on, you know, how the rotation sort of actually pans out in the end. Yeah, I really like the new AoE, much better than the Shadowbringers one. Much, much better. Oh, right. Completely forgot about this spec. Yeah, so it's just a bit more... I really don't know what word you could use there. Not that much about numbers, maybe. I don't know. It just... because of that, I think it just flows a bit better. You don't have to constantly, you know, look out for not overcapping certain things and stuff. I think that's just quite good in the long run. And overall, the job's still fairly busy. I mean, there's definitely a lot that you can do, and then the new shield and stuff, right? I always obviously like party buffs and party shields, just in general, more party interaction, so yeah, definitely a fan. So 15 is definitely not enough to overcap 1 mana, that's good. I mean, what was it before? 31, right? So now with the new values, it should be something like 20 maybe? The Reaper doesn't care. Or whatever. It's interesting, you can just use modification now as well, just sort of in between your combo. I mean, not that you should do that, because obviously that means that you haven't done your rotation correctly, I guess. But, is it short cast enough? There it is. It's just a cool dungeon. Definitely one of my favorite Shadowbringers leveling dungeons. Oh, I should have probably kept a core 4 stack for this one. Unfortunate. Could have tried to negate it. Not that it really matters on Red Mage anyway, but... Does that still cost 5? I think it did. Although in order to optimize your core and displacement stuff, you probably need to use it under in a buff window, right? Oh, whoopsie. Did not see that that was me. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Sage has probably way too many off global heals anyway. Oh yeah. Let's give it to the Sage for rescuing me there. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. Healing me out of my misery. Is there a fast roulette that I could do? Probably not, right? Because I wanted to, you know, take a break in about, I don't know, 15 minutes, maybe? Yeah, these ones, wait, 406. So they're not worth desinting. I think I'm gonna turn them in, right? And these two as well, I wanted to turn them in. I definitely need to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with the Poetics, though. Wait, let me really think about that. So, how many Heavensward relics are there? So we have, wait, 4, those are 8, 14, 19 jobs in total now, right? 2 of them are Endwalker, meaning 17 in Shadowbringers. 2 of them are Shadowbringers, meaning 15 in Stormblood. Stormblood added 2 as well, so 13 in Heavensward, right? Right. 13. So there are 13 Heavensward relics, and I've already done the Summoner step. And you need 50 for each, so that means 400 singing clusters are enough for 8 Heavensward relics. I don't know, you definitely also need Umbrite, but I don't know how much. And then I think 15 of this for everyone as well. But I could just buy singing clusters for now, which would be... what did I just say? 13, so I still need 12? That would be 600, right? Yeah, and let's get those. 600. I already did the sort of faster dailies, right? I'm not gonna do main scenario, by the way. I hate doing that. Well, I don't hate it. It's not that I don't like doing it and it's giving you a ton of experience, obviously, but it just takes so freaking long. I mean, maybe I'm gonna do it once I'm sort of settled in, but there's still so many more things. I'd much rather start, you know, Ultra Weep, interesting name. I'd much rather start with crafters, for example, than we're doing, like, I don't know, hunt train, stuff like that, than having to suffer through main scenario. It's just... yeah, really not the most interesting part. Okay, let's buy 40 then for now. I should take a look at the wiki to see how much of the other stuff you need, just so that I can buy all the Heavensward relic stuff. And then I should probably look at what the relics for Realm Reborn need, so I can buy the other stuff for those as well. Let's see here. Let's travel to Mordona then and convert the old ones. Maybe I'll have to take a look at... I think I'll have to take a look at the patch notes again. I have absolutely no clue. I thought there was something you could use Poetics for that I wanted to use them for, but maybe I was mistaken on that. I'm really not sure. Right, I could also do Fates. I just remembered. Right. I completely forgot about Fates. Those would be worth quite a lot because you need like a fuck ton of gemstones for all kinds of stuff. Yeah, definitely should do them in between or during wait times and stuff. Elegant Tombstone exchange. Can exchange both, right? Yes. And these ones as well. Giving me 1,000 poetics. And these are empty. It's cool. And then we'll go back to Ironshire. And as soon, yeah, let's buy a couple more of the singing clusters. The only part that's actually annoying about buying them is if you want to buy 50, that's equal to like 1,000 No, isn't 50 exactly equal to 2000 poetics? Wait, is it? 700? How much do they cost? I don't think it is, right? Aren't they like 75? 10, 20? But or are they 40? No, I think they cost 40, right? Right? So 50 are exactly equal to 2000, which is annoying because 2000 is a cap. Which means that you can never buy 50. Right, yeah, they cost 40. Been annoying. Let's just buy 10 for the moment, so that I can have 50 exactly. So now I'm missing singing clusters for 3 more relics. Well, that's fine. And then travel to Gridania, turn in the 3 gear pieces that I have, and then I'll take my lunch break. And when I come back, I'll do the rest of the dailies, except for main scenario roulette. And then I'm gonna unlock the 2 new dungeons. Then I'm gonna do the dailies all over again because it resets. I'm gonna do the pixies as well, maybe some fates in between, and then I'm gonna do the rest of the side quests in Ultima Thule this evening on Paladin, and hopefully maybe be able to get some gear for Summoner as well already, so that I'm just a bit more prepared for tomorrow. And then I think tomorrow, you know, it's gonna be mostly preparing gear for the extremes. Yeah. Let's just turn these in, right? Didn't they also say there was... Oh yeah, you can get these... What? Yeah, I want to. You can get these boxes, right? Where there's like random minions in them and stuff. Probably should look after my retainers as well, but I don't really care about that at the moment. Let's just chill here. Watch the comings and goings of people. Well, actually it doesn't look that good. I'm looking for a break screen. Let's sit down here. Actually taking a break, and then I'll be right back. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. I'm gonna be back in about 30 minutes, I think. Yeah. So, see you then for some more post-story shenanigans and leveling. Until then, bye-bye. Okay. That was a great lunch. Let's get back to this. Due to extended inactivity, you will be disconnected from the server. Oh, is that a new message? I've never seen that before. Wait, when does that pop up? So I was gone for like 28 minutes, I think, roundabout. But it hadn't started the countdown, or had it actually started that? Whatever. Well, that's definitely new. Maybe it's like during the last minute of you being disconnected, something like that. Probably, right? Okay, back to it.
Well, let me very quickly check my statics Discord. Okay. Right. Let's get back to it. Let's see here. Let's do this one first. Did I actually complete anything from Wondrous Tales? Oh yeah, I did. Delta Escape. Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay. Anything else I could do in between? I wanted to do Fates, right? I could also look at gear stuff. I guess. I don't know. I mean, sure, you know, I want to sell stuff with my retainers and level them, but I don't always want to return to them. Gonna do that at the end of the day. Gonna sell these, you know, early enough. Hopefully. Wait a second though, I didn't get the clusters, right? Is that truly an adventure and need bonus? It is. Oh, right! I completely forgot about that. They changed that at some point, right? I think they changed that at some point to give even more incentive to do these things as an adventure in need. And I guess I should probably do that? Wait, so this is for the 10, yeah. I should probably do that, huh? Although it's a bit annoying that I would have to... since that's healer. Probably unlock Sage. Where do you unlock these things anyway? You know what? Let's go to Charlian first. Is it even worth it to register this as a favorite destination? It's so expensive, I'm probably gonna spend Aetheryte tickets anyway. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so, it's a bit unfortunate, right? I kind of want to get these clusters. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Where the hell did I get my materia from when I was first doing Shadowbringers? Somehow I have the feeling that I had a bunch of materia right from the start. Don't really remember why. I mean, the dungeons drop it, right? It's probably not that important to get, right? Oh, right. Let me check this first. So there's definitely somebody who I can play Triple Triad against. Here. Let's see. Kitsis Hyperborea, that's the dungeon. Ultima Thule? To buy. Tower of Zod, Final Day, okay. Old Charlian, Celia. So Celia has 2 cards.
That's the when you get like enough of the new ones, and this is you can buy two. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you can buy a card in Ultima Thule, and you can buy a card in Elpis. Okay, and the rest is either dungeon or trial, and then there's two cards from Charlene here. So let's get those two first while I'm waiting for the roulettes. And then, yeah, the, let's see, the Fates. I really, really hope that they at some point expand these, to the old zones. Wait, what? Why doesn't it show the new stuff? Because I haven't done any Fates so far? Interesting. Huh, that's interesting. So it only but I have done one. I haven't completed anything though. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know if it's really worth it going for the adventure and need bonus. I cannot play against you in Triple Triad. Interesting. Ah, you wish to play a match, my lord? It would be this humble servant's pleasure to oblige you until you are satisfied. 73, okay. Roulette rules are seriously, what the hell? Plus, don't care about Sunday. Ascension, oh boy. Yeah, sure. Huh. How did I win that? Chaos. I hate chaos and I hate roulette. Why the hell? Like, there's already... It's just... It's way more fun without these random things. I don't know if that's really... What? Of course. Seriously? As if I know by heart what Matoya's fucking values are. I mean, what are you supposed to do, right? It's, especially with the chaos rule. I just wish they wouldn't have that. See how rare these cards are. I'd imagine they are probably a bit rarer than the other ones that I currently have, but who knows. I don't know if he has somebody with... Of course he has. I should have known that. Whoopsie. Yeah, that was not good. course, they always take my best card. What the... Oh, right, I can just look at this, right? Endwalker, Alphino, Alisay, so they have this one. And Fortuno, right. Should have known. Kind of obvious. Hell am I supposed to do there? I mean, I would have lost anyway. It's interesting, though, that the 2 additional dungeons apparently don't have triple tricards. Oh, what the hell? Alright, this is 10. Whatever. Maybe I should actually take a look at what I'm doing. Well then. Nice. I hate that. So many frickin' cards that have 9s on certain sides. Oh, real? Give me your cards. Ah, nice. Yeah, it just commenced. I mean, the match just started, so it's not a big deal. And then I also have to do alliance raid still, right? Oh! What? Of course I'll end up in the dungeon I've done 1,000,000 times over the last couple of months. And this was already really weird when this was in the expert roulette together with what was the last one called? Where you fought against Luna Bahamut? Out in the step thing, whatever. When those two were in the expert roulette, they would always this one would always appear for some reason. It was fairly rare that you got the other one. I would say that you got this one at least twice as often as the other one. Run! Sprint! Why don't you sprint? Oh, whatever. Oh, right. Oh, why the hell did it not... I should have changed my layout, shouldn't I? Definitely need to get used to the new modification. Oh, and now I also have Scorch. Yeah, interesting. Wow, that makes the AoE so much more satisfying to actually have finishes. And it's also, it's done in a very good way where it's not, you know, useless things either. It's not, you know, just, oh, we need something for the AoE, so we're gonna, I don't know, just insert some new skills that are completely useless otherwise. Did I actually hit everyone? Yeah. The only thing is, I think what's a bit, well, I wouldn't say weird, but certainly something that you also also have to get used to is the way they've designed the classes now. If you sort of level down, right? If you do older content, sometimes you just don't get certain new finishes, which is you know, just rather interesting in a way, because you know, I think there's gonna be quite a few instances where you sort of level down and you want to press your finisher button and it's just not there, right? It's just suddenly it just doesn't change because you're on a different level. But on the other hand, it also has some really cool things as well. Like, I really, really like how much attention they've paid this time to the fact that classes feel very, very similar to their level 80 thing. So, you know, if you're doing level 80 content, it's still very much almost the exact same thing as doing 90 content, just minus, you know, certain finishes or something. So it's really cool. Oh, they're running away. The hell are they running? Well, how the hell? What? Did you turn away or what? How was that about? What the hell are you doing? I hope I remember to freaking change my layout after this dungeon. Right. Was I still in Gradania when I took? Oh no, I'm playing Triple Triad, yeah. Because of the gear, but then again, it's very unlikely that I would be back in. Wait, you gain 152% experience points. Does it actually count towards a bonus? Seems to, right? Maybe we should actually buy some other food, huh?
probably want to keep the pizzas. I feel like Red Mage's AoE is pretty nuts though. Right? I mean, this pack always dies fairly quickly, but I don't know. Only the tank would pull a little bit faster. Oh, whoopsie. I mean, why not just run, right? Why always wait such an incredibly long time to do anything? I'm still not... Wait, that's 22. I wonder when you're actually overcapped. I have a feeling they might have kept the overcap level either the same or definitely a bit sort of higher. But then again, that doesn't immediately mean that it's easier, because the overcap level is sort of dependent on whether or not you want the frickin' tank doing single target? The hell? The whole overcap thing is obviously dependent on which kind of values are assigned to the attacks in and of themselves. Which would, you know, I mean, for example, just change... I'd have to look at that. But I suspect that they have, you know, the overcap level, which was 30, like more than 31 difference before, is probably a bit sort of easier to keep in mind as well. But again, not a big deal. Now, what do you do with instances like these? Do you still immediately... Oh, right, I forgot. You can just use modification, right? I really need to get used to that, yeah. You can just use modification, because it just flat out gives you 50. You don't, like... Or does it break a combo? Wait, what does it say? Combos are cancelled, yeah, but the only combo would be the melee combo, right? Or am I misunderstanding that? So you can't you can't use modification during your melee combo, right? I think, which I was even doing before, somehow, maybe? Why? There was still, like... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want to press swift cast, not short cast.
But yeah, I definitely need to get used to when you can actually press and use modification. Yay! Wait. Am I misremembering that fight? Did he always do the side shower thing with additional AoEs? I think I never really noticed that. Huh. Interesting. And then also the... Let's see here. EXP earned through battle is increased. Does that correspond to the bosses though? I need to definitely take a look at that. So currently I get 152% for some reason. But that would mean even if the 15% from the battle manual count would still be some kind of weird, like, in-between number for some reason. Please move. It can be so slow in pulling. What the hell? Oh, whoops. Almost wanted to press the wrong one. One thing that is slightly weird though is that now your AoE combo for some reason gives you the... Oh shit, I could have used displacement, whatever. For some reason now the AoE combo gives you like procs for your single target thing. I mean, I guess that's cool. I don't know really why. I mean, it makes sense, right? They're the exact same skills, but fairly weird sort of thing. Why do you take 1,000,000 years to pull these things? Just do one attack and run. I don't know why that's so difficult for people. Right? I mean... that must be hella annoying to just stand there. Oh... actually wasn't in that AoE. Interesting. I mean, the new red map's quite busy. Not that the old one wasn't, but you definitely have a lot to do. It's quite fun. Kind of looking forward to seeing how it plays in endgame content, although I do expect with the new summoner changes. I mean, not that summoner was incredibly complicated before. It's kind of hard to tell, right? Black Mage also got some changes that make it sort of easier in certain situations as well. Especially with the two... you now have 2 stacks of triple cast, right? Which is also kind of nuts. All the casts in general have... definitely, I wouldn't necessarily way more, but definitely sort of what's the word? They just have more movement stuff. in general. Which again, I mean, the fun factor is definitely higher. It remains to be seen whether or not it's really sort of, you know, if in the long run it's still fun, or if it's a bit boring after a while, just because you can sort of evade everything. A ship should still try, at least, to keep, the hell is a dancer doing? How can a dancer be hit by that? I should still try to keep stacks for certain things, right? Well, or whatever. Doesn't do damage anyways. Especially with the shield healer. Yeah, I should still sort of try to keep stacks for certain mechanics, maybe, for displacement and stuff. Although then again, I mean, the only thing where you really want that is probably for core if there are knockback things going on. What the hell did he do? Oh shit, is that the tank buster? Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna cancel your cost anyway, you don't need to stand in that. A Garo. It's also an interesting thing. Is it Dancer even doing anything? How the hell does it still have health? But probably hit me with an auto attack after, right? Oh. Huh. How dumb are you guys? How can... I did it right without even knowing where it was! What the fuck was that? How the hell went... What the fuck did they do? I'm sorry, but what the hell was that? How were they not able to know where it was? Never seen that before. You literally just... Those were 3 people. None of them knew where they had to go. What the fuck? Guys, seriously. I mean, maybe they were slightly confused because I was still standing in the middle or something. I mean, you know, granted, I've never seen that before because I've never been dead here, so I had no clue whether or not, you know, or I didn't know that you wouldn't be, I didn't know that you wouldn't be flown up, I guess. Oh, right, I think Sage has a melee thing, right? Don't they? Whatever. Tang was pretty... well, slow, and I... yeah, I don't know what the dancer did. Sometimes I'm a little bit confused as to what people are doing in dungeons. I mean, it's been a while since I've done like dungeons at all, really. And in expert roulette, it's always a bit different as well. I have a feeling. Like, generally, I think in expert roulette, obviously, you just get more people who are at endgame and know what they're doing. So yeah. Although, no, wait a second. I need to go to the toilet first. Be right back. Right, I'm back. I forgot to grab my controller from the loading table. Let's see if I still get the Adventure I Need bonus, because that window is open for quite a while now. Whatever. Does it make sense to do a triple tribe match? Let's see here. Why chaos again? Seriously? Every freaking time. I hate that rule. Such an annoying rule. Well. And then to make matters worse, they also include freaking sudden death, so that you have to suffer through chaos as well. Nice. Wait a second. Maybe somebody's gonna withdraw anyway. Why? Sure. Whatever. Everybody's taken it. Let's see. It's also been at least a year since I did Alliance Red Roulette, I think. Haven't done it for the longest time. But that's also the really cool thing about this, right? When you've leveled everything, you sort of, you stop doing the roulettes and stuff, which is really cool because after a while they do get stale and you do get, similar things. Or old things like World of Darkness, for example. But then coming back, right, especially with the new expansion and, starting to level again and stuff like that, it's just really cool to then finally be able to go through the old stuff again as well. So, yeah, that's just... it's quite cool. Quite cool. The only thing that I wish they would have done is to... I guess separate it out just a tiny bit more. The only thing I'm always a bit... ooh. What? So, bikini. Whatever. The only thing I'm always a bit sort of disappointed by is that the level dungeons, or on-level endgame dungeons, whatever, so the 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons, right? I mean, not the 90 currently, obviously, but especially because we've actually had quite a lot of expansions now. You sort of... Oh, whoopsie. Why is nobody ever interrupting these? Should have known. Oh. Why am I tanking that thing? Why am I not using displacement for that? No, whatever. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so... The problem with that is that there are quite a lot of level 50, especially level 60 dungeons and stuff that just never really come up, right? And you never really do them because, well, they're sort of in their own roulette and you never really do them. What are we? Oh, nice, I'm B. B for belly. Yeah, so that's a bit of a shame, right? There's quite a few dungeons. I mean, think about how many dungeons there are in this game, right? And then there's just a fair amount of them that you never do. Like, literally never. Which is really, really unfortunate. Oh, whoops. I wanted to use engagement. Ah, whatever. Ooh, that was a bit too close for my liking. Are they... For some weird reason, it's still annoying to do things here on Ah! Why did you turn the frickin' boss? Oh, he's constantly turning. Of course. He always is. Did the tank die? Ooh. That was close. Are people even attacking these things? Some are. I think there are also other people who are completely forgetting to heal the tanks. Oh, right. Whoops. See? It's been so long since I've done any kind of leveling, I completely forgot that Red Mage actually doesn't have... Please don't paralyze me, seriously? Red Mage actually doesn't have the rest on the lower levels. Of course I'm tanking that thing. What? Ooh. For a second there, I thought I was standing in the this tank thing. Why is this boss always such a chaos? Is it that hard to just tank it? Oh, whoopsie. How many people? What the fuck are they doing? Why would you stand in front of the boss all the time? I mean, I can get if you're standing like further away, or if you're attacking the hourglasses, for example, and you forget that you're actually in front of the boss, right? That's something different. But to literally stand in front of the boss, like right there, why would you do that? Definitely. I wonder why the tanks are constantly dead. It can't really be the healer's fault, can it? Yeah, I'll just keep these things in my inventory for now and then turn them in once I've gotten the 2 triple tricards. Although then again, do I even wanna... What was it that I wanted to do, really? Oh, I definitely need to unlock the other 2 dungeons first. before I do anything else. And just let the triple try cards be triple try cards for now. And come back to them when I do the other dailies this evening. Or rather, in an hour, it's not that long. The tanks don't even want to tank, apparently. The hell? The Reaper dot looks really cool, by the way. Well, almost. Oh, right. I don't have my heal either. Whoops. Seriously. Oh, whoops. Why did they keep aggro? Interestingly enough, wait, how many Reapers do we have? 2. It's not a lot, right? Seems I'm seeing way more Sages than Reaper. Yeah, I mean... Or is he... Like, for a second there I thought that he was sort of... Is he sort of asking why nobody remembers the mechanics, or is he actually asking for an explanation for the mechanics? No clue. I mean, that's part of World of Darkness, right? Having, you know, half the raid, not knowing what to do. It's the whole fun about this thing. I still wonder whether you can AoE these or not. No, you can't. At least I don't think so. And it would be a bit weird if you could. And then again, how does that work anyway? I never understood how they actually do the hitboxes for this part. That was unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. On this level, Red Mage feels weird, because you do your combo and it just doesn't do anything, right? I mean, wait, what else did hit me? Oh, nobody's killing the slime things. Please stop casting all the mechanics next to me. Oh. I haven't seen that in a long time. Wait, have I seen that at all? It killed me because I had 2 bone stacks, right? Yeah, sure, I've seen that a bunch of times. It's just... It's definitely been some time. I mean, not that I'm minding. Once again, that's half the fun of this raid. The fact that nobody remembers the mechanics. I mean, it's not like these mechanics are particularly hard. It's just, I don't know. I think a lot of people just aren't really paying attention to, you know, all the different things on the arena. And also, for some reason, we're doing abysmal damage. Or maybe it's because of redesigns? I don't know. Maybe we're actually just doing less damage in general now to this boss? Just feels like it's dying very, very slowly. But then again, maybe I just really have no clue anymore because I haven't done it in that long. And I mean, if half of A is dead, then obviously... Did they always have these? They look really cool. Huh. See, I haven't done these in so long, I don't even know what drops here anymore. Though you would think, because of all the people trying to level, that, you know, on average, there would actually be more people that know what they're doing in here, but yeah, I don't know. Can we start? Somebody's writing really sad. Somebody else, question mark? Thanks. It's also great when you go into content as a tank and then don't want to tank. Or I guess they just... Maybe they are just very sort of shy. I don't know. Of course it's this way. What? Why is he doing shockwave again? Ah. I hate it that I can't do Vercure here. It's so annoying not to be able to do anything in downtime. Oh. Now let the revel begin! The fun begin, whatever. Plutonium. Thanks. B-belly. Yeah, the people who don't know the mechanics won't know what that means anyway. Get away from his backside a little bit. Ah, wait. Whoa! Well, at least B knows what to do. That's comforting. Still one of the coolest parts of any fight. I wish they would do something more like this. A sort of separate... I mean, well, some of the new dungeons have that, right? One of the new dungeons has this thing where you have to be miniaturized in order to sort of skip the mechanic. But it's still... Bam! Be doing its job. Yeah, but it's just... Again, it's just so unique is what makes it so so cool. There's just no other fight that does something like this, right? Especially in that way, and with the music being muffled as well. Yeah, I don't know why the five-headed dragon died so slowly, because now it seems fairly, you know, like it always is. Oh, that didn't do any damage at all. Huh. I don't know why I went to his backside. Oh, whatever. Sounds slightly weird. I think I actually want to try changing my hotbars before I'm doing streams tomorrow, maybe. And, I mean, the reason why I want that, why I want to change them, is because I'm not really utilizing my screen space all that well. I'm looking down far too much, instead of looking in the middle of the screen. So I'm sort of not optimally utilizing my my whole field of vision, right? I definitely have to keep an eye out. So now I got 152% experience. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I got 152% experience from this boss. But there's still a huge bonus at the end of this, right? Where you don't get any kind of bonus experience, I think. So I guess that's sort of the problem here. Why have people standing to the side? I've never seen that. Weird. Oh, we waited for their cutscenes to finish. That's pretty nice. Why am I tanking? What the fuck? Oh, still the dot that's doing damage to me, I think. That was weird. There's always people running into these. I hope. For some reason I never bothered doing that. I mean, unless I see that literally nobody's doing it, right? But it's really, really annoying if you're on a melee job or something and you just have to run, I don't know, to the end of the world to actually do that. These meteors in general are really weird, aren't they? Because they're so far away from the actual boss. I guess they did it that way because it's summoning these dark clouds at the same time, so they maybe thought that you'd be able to attack them if you were standing in one of those meteors, but still, just a bit weird. But I mean, just from these things, I'm actually quite impressed with the redesign of the values and stuff, right? Because, I mean, without proper testing, you could have definitely had a situation where rates like this either are completely obliterated or just take a very long time. I think it was was it the beginning of Stormblood or something? There was definitely a point in time where it suddenly became significantly easier to do all content. And I think they actually avoided this. They actually avoided that this time. Completely forgot that these also give these memories. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got the Adventure I Need stuff. Cool. I wanted to... oh, whatever. Already have that. Don't need those. That's cool. That's why I wanted to keep the relic quests from Shadowbringers as well. Because through leveling, I'd imagine you get, you know, quite a few of those memories, actually. And then also one thing that I completely forgot is it would probably be pretty beneficial for me to actually level Reaper and Sage in Bostia, right? I didn't think about that, but yeah, obviously. Because I'd be able to get the memory things. These ones. Cloud of Darkness. Okay, so wait, these are 485. Do you think that it might be worth desynthing some of them? Probably not, right? Unless I had... wait, this is Goldsmith, Weaver, Goldsmith, Leatherworker. Yeah, I don't think that it's worth it. Because they're all already 525 and above. Okay. Okay. Let's do... whoa, that gave a bunch of experience. Wait, so the experience bonus at the end... let's see. Where is it? I think it's this one, right? And this one? Wait, did I get bonus experience because I was Adventure in Need? The bonus experience has been using the neutral light. No, this is for Adventure in Need, alright. It's not that much experience, actually. Yeah, so the experience bonus is actually applied to the bosses as well. So it's definitely worth using it. It's still overall not nearly 15%. It's more like 3% or something. Because, I mean, imagine... see, I got a bonus of about 2.5 million experience points. And the individual bosses gave you about 170,000. And on those 170,000, you gain 15%. So overall, that's about, I think, about between 15 and 20% overall of the content that I did. And so then if those 15 to 20% get, you know, 15% added on to it, then obviously that's just 2 or 3% overall. But it's still, you know, something. It's not nothing, so... Should probably keep using the, let's put them down here for now. I should probably keep using the battle manual stuff. Although it's a bit annoying, right? Because it's always... Okay, so far so good. Those were the dailies. Unfortunately, obviously, yeah, I don't know. It's just not worth it. Normal rates, rates. I've done those. I really don't want to do main scenario. Even though it would probably put me on level 82, right? Now that I think about it. And then again, I wouldn't even be able to finish it before the reset, so it doesn't matter anyway. Let's do the... Oh, that's the earrings. That's weird, right? Shouldn't they... Oh, right, I'm 81 now. Earrings actually don't matter. Okay, yeah. Earrings don't matter anymore. Okay. Yeah. Let's unlock the new dungeons. Let's do the 2 quests in my inventory, or journal, rather. Although before I do that, I'll turn in the items in Gridania. I can just turn on everything, right? Yeah. Let's actually buy a couple of these boxes. Where are they? It's probably only going to be stuff that I already have, but... Where would that be? These things? They cost 20 freaking thousand? Contains a random mount or minion introduced in a realm reborn of Heavensward. Mount? They contain mounts? What mounts? Contains a random mount or minion introduced in Stormblood. The hell? What mounts? I mean, I didn't expect them to actually cost 20,000. That's interesting. Can it even contain something that you don't have yet? Huh. You know what? This thing is gonna be worth absolutely nothing because everybody now probably got these out of the freaking boxes. Wait. Didn't I? Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I didn't turn them in because I would have kept the seals. Okay. I mean, I guess. I wonder if I got it because I have everything that could have potentially been in it. But then again, could it also contain, for example, the trial minions, stuff like that? Because I definitely don't have every one of those. At least I think so. I mean, it's still interesting, right? It's I don't think that I'm always gonna spend the seals on those, but for the time being, sure, why not? I don't imagine, especially for the mounts, I would be more interested in the minions. I wonder if they only contain stuff that you can also sell. Huh. Okay, which one do I want to do first? I think the one on Labyrinthos. Thomazane. Should be near Aporia, right? Yeah. What the hell? That was weird. Actually, I can just fly there, right? I don't have to take the lift. Although I guess it's not actually faster this way. One thing that's also really cool about the Endwalker zones is that they've introduced quite a bit of verticality, but in a way more natural way than before. That was sort of one of the only gripes that I had with some of the Stormblood zones, like for example... oh, the ship's actually back here. Makes sense, I guess. For example, in Calusia, I mean, sort of that giant lift at the cliffside was a cool thing. But especially when you try to traverse the zone, when you're looking for, you know, hunt ranks, stuff like that, or materials. I don't know, it just felt like it was a bit of a... obviously not lazy, right? But it's just a very simple way of dividing a zone in multiple vertical levels. Whereas they've done a way, way better job here. Where it's, especially here in Labyrinthos, but also in Ultima Thule, it doesn't feel like the zone is vertically divided at all, right? It's more like... I don't know, it just sort of feels more natural in a way. Even on Ultima Thule, it actually feels more natural how the zone is divided vertically compared to something like Lucia. I knew you'd come. Clearly we have inquiring minds and a crushing need to be of use in common. Anyway, I'm pleased to report that the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey, a journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of ether that were necessary for our previous voyage beyond the stars. We're taking the ship? How can this be, you wonder? Else if I know, whether it is a parting gift from Mother, or perhaps the manifestation of Meteon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. Oh, right, we're going back there. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, here in Labyrinthos and out at the edge of the universe. Okay... What the hell is that supposed to mean? I guess we truly have created some kind of wormhole when we use the Mother Crystal Ether to power the ship? Does it look like it? Is this making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is that we get to the other side and see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let us be off. Huh. I mean, I guess that's also
sort of the explanation for why we can use Aetherites in Ultima Thule and just teleport back to Etheris is because, oh god, the music. It's because, we've actually created some sort of, I don't know, wormhole ether connection to this place. Oh god. Every time I'm gonna teleport to this zone, the track's gonna sort of emotionally destroy me. What the hell? See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Yeah, very convenient indeed. Precisely because the locations are so inevitably connected to each other, however, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. And so I would investigate without delay. People are still waiting for the fate or whatever to spawn. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from base Omicron, not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further as to the situation. Did you just say not far from here? Isn't that like 1,000,000 kilometers away? Or am I misinterpreting that? No, it's over there, right? In Omega's homeworld. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've done something with the perspective or something. Maybe it's because of the way they've arranged the background objects or something to that degree. Because everything looks way further apart than it actually is. Which is really, really cool. Wait. Oh. See, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I think it's got something to do with the way they've arranged the background. That's why everything looks way further apart than it actually is. You think this is complicated side quests? Because if it's only one, I can do this one first. Work woes. This unit has received orders from Stigma 1 to Patrol Base Omicron. Review of these orders indicate they supersede any other incoming directives. No exit condition has been specified. However, scan of areas surrounding current coordinates shows no enemy factions are present. This unit thus questions the value of endlessly looping its patrol protocol. Analyzing potential outcomes of repetitive movement. Cross-reference of Omicron schematics suggests current behavioral pattern has a 86% chance of negatively impacting future mobility. This unit requests suggestions for supplemental motions that do not conflict with current orders. Try singing while you patrol. Forget patrolling. Critical error proposal directly conflicts with current orders, awaiting alternative suggestion indicating preference for extreme movement. Verifying information, proposed movements identified as dancing. This unit will attempt to implement set motions into current orders. Yeah, you do that. What the hell? Attempting, insufficient reference data. This unit requires a visual of dancing to analyze and simulate accordingly. Of course it does. Well, here you go. Movement patterns identified. Review of this unit's memory confirms that no data previously existed for the displayed motions. Simulation difficulty undetermined. However, analysis suggests the proposed movements serve no practical purpose and do not conflict with current orders. Proposal meets parameters of initial request.
Preparing to gyrate joint modules. Prior to execution, this unit requests confirmation that gyration can be activated alongside other units. Processing response. Tentative approval detected. Issuing rendezvous order to subordinate Omicron guards near current coordinates. This unit requests you stand by outside the base. What now? Are they literally just gonna dance or what? Oh, these quests are gonna be so much faster because they can fly. Holy hell. I mean, that's not even really dancing, right? But, alright. Transmission of visual data is complete, though potential to accurately reconstruct the proposed motions may be limited by range of movement. This unit requests that you observe and evaluate replication of motion data. Dance for me, little robots! Wonderful. As long as they're not doing the mandible mambo. God, I'm a little bit tired. I wonder why that is. Definitely not because I practically skipped a whole day's worth of sleep during the last 3 days. Although then again, I mean, I didn't actually... well, I skipped about 7 hours of sleep that I usually get, I think. Or whatever. Reviewing performance. Analysis suggests the difficulty of dancing greatly exceeds expected values. Further analysis indicates potential application of said movements as combat maneuvers. Well, that's true. Isn't there... What's the fighting style called that's actually based on dancing? Can you please stop with... You're just repeating movements at this point. I mean, that's what dancing is, isn't it? But... So you're telling me that this is actually better than them just patrolling normally? In terms of their mechanical, I guess, maintenance? Yeah, that's precisely how I feel. No exit condition has been specified. This unit requests orders to free itself from gyration loop. Nah, dance forever. Termination order confirmed. This unit thanks you for your swift action and further requests performance appraisal. I liked how you spun around. Giving the thumbs up. Recording feedback. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your invaluable input and will incorporate received feedback into future programs, returning to base Omicron. Oh man. I wonder if they'll keep dancing now. You can see that. It is quite interesting though that there's only this one side quest seemingly here. Why do the others get so many more? Accuracy of simulation estimated at 42.3%. Further review of motion data required. Diagnostics check of joint modules and posture calibration systems indicate favorable outcomes. This unit detects value in augmenting current orders with new challenges. Future protocols will incorporate gyration loops with appropriate exit conditions. Reinitiating gratitude protocol. This unit thanks you for providing useful data. You are requested to observe the Omicron's improved dancing At an unspecified future time, await further instructions. Yay. I think I don't have this yet. Okay, back to... No new side quests here. Yeah, I wonder why those side quests unlocked later. It's a bit weird. Maybe they unlocked as soon as you were able to go to the next zone, and I just didn't knew it because I didn't look at the map. Might be it, right? I mean, again, it's still pretty good because that meant that, you know, sort of the rest of the story was pretty, what's the word? Uninterrupted. Reading database, organic lifeform identified. Initiating standard greeting protocol. Hail. Okay. Ah, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his only paws all over it. Please stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? Oh, the thing that's lying on the ground, that's one of the things that are on the moon, right, in the spaceship. Completing logic circuits, and 7000 categorically denies the accusations of this hirsute organism. An advanced lifeform such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it and deigned to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated, you... Wait, what is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification to explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend sometime after the organic lifeform known as me here came in contact with M17, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity, specifically a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to his and his companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma-1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. Ooh, so alright. Are they referencing the actual Stigma-1? Because this here is a recreation, right? So would there be sort of the actual Stigma-1 somewhere out there in the universe issuing that signal? That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? This message reached the sensors of Stigma-4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Oh. Whoopsie. That's not good. Can't produce weapons. Perhaps we can remove its power source somehow. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma-4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma-1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Sigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade in that, well, that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic life form's proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implement the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory, but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. Well, that sounds great. That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say? Yeah, sure. Can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Right. Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once.
Well then.
So, let me get this straight. We're entering like a virtual reality environment in order to be able to get to Stigma 4 and, or rather, explain to the artificial intelligence what we're doing, or why it's bad what it's doing. From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. That's good to know. Are you saying that you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my appropriate work experience. The flea-ridden lifeforms evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter this simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within, and should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation, and do take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real. The Stigma Dreamscape. Wow. Well, that's certainly something. Stigma Dreamscape. For the first time since the fall of its civilization, the warmongering Stigma 4 is awake, its unbeating heart set on conquering a distant star, yours. Omicron N7000 believes that the most effective means of deterrence is to convince its subconscious circuits of how poorly it would fare against Heideland's champion. It has opened a path to allow you to implement a pseudo-memory of just such a contest. Thus does it fall to you to answer the question of what do matrices dream? Matrices? Matrices, right? Whoa. It certainly sounds interesting. Okay. Can I do anything else in between? I don't think so. I mean, I could return to Charlie and to play Triple Triad, but nah. Guess I could do some of the side quests in between. I don't know how long it takes. I mean, technically this is the current expert roulette, right? But then again, I don't know how often people farm that currently for the for the new gear. And also I'm a DPS obviously, so I don't know. Shouldn't take too long, it's just I don't really know what would be a good thing to do in between. Oh, well, never mind. That was fast. But in silence. God, this music is just... Whew. Still absolutely incredible. Accept! Please accept! Probably another DPS playing triple triad. Whoa! Of course they would put the Omega music in here. And we need to be initialized as well. Chicken tendies! You think this is a... Projection into simulation memory confirmed. You now witness the final with the Alphadon Star resource depleted on top of sustaining ruin the brink of destruction. Oh, okay. So this is actually those who claim the reason on the success of those who believe that Alphatron might yet be saved. Alright, so we're literally... Why are you tanking worse than the Trust? Or whatever. Who would claim the resources of honor clash with those who believe that depleted beyond hope of this we want to bring up. Alright, so their resources depleted and that's why they thought they had to do this? Sigma 4, they're known as Alpha 4, was positioned in the weapons manufacturing facility ahead. Huh. Interesting. Part of the faction favoring subject other stars created units for the upcoming invasion, okay? Your presence has been detected. Sentinel units approaching current coordinates. So those are war things. Now approaching command sector, accessing administrative memory is able to do that. Okay. So this is essentially now their actual story, right? How they were sort of destroying their own star because they thought that they had no resources left, I guess. I have to admit, though, it looks a bit less impressive than the other. Eliminate the unit. So this is like a proto-omega. Cool. Okay. This thing looks cool. Wait. What does that mean, though, exactly for Omega itself? Doesn't this mean that Omega somehow was a lot more advanced than... What? Oh, that's a knockback as well? Yeah, doesn't this mean that Omega was sort of a lot more advanced somehow? I guess that's because it was... Oh, whoopsie. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. It was a cool combination of them, of those markers. It also does mustard bombs. Interesting. Wait, yeah, but I guess so. Omega, as we knew it, was sort of doing different tests, right, in order to enhance its own combat capabilities. So I guess that's why it was a lot more advanced. Like the Omega that we knew was a lot more advanced because wait, what is the missile supposed to do? Are we supposed to drag it into Omega? Oh, it's just got a certain point when it explodes, apparently. Okay. But yeah, that's certainly something that I'm not quite, you know, understanding here. Sort of has initially evasive action, establishing connection with next memory. Okay. So I guess our Omega, the Omega that we fought, just was a way more advanced thing than this. Reflects our people's first encounter with another subjugation of Bordona. Our objective was to obtain the rich mineral resources of the Godonite asteroid belt by any means necessary. Ooh, do you think this is actually the... Do you think this might actually be the planet that we saw? Godonites boast a considerably advanced signal, but their machines proved inferior. Although, would it be? I don't know if it would make sense. Because I just thought maybe this was, you know, the world that didn't have any inhabitants left. That we visited last. Where Meteon was waiting for us. Configuring data stream, neural pathway connected. Although I'm not quite sure. I mean, the sort of the brown stuff definitely looks similar to what we saw there, right? But these seem to be robots as well, or maybe it's just their defensive systems. going on? Don't you wanna... Yeah. Definitely rather interesting what this dungeon could implicate or mean, right? What the fuck? This freaking new gear, man! How lumping was produced when local maps became our standard operating protocol. Oh, so that's why they look like that. They sort of took resources from the planet and why, whatever, and used them to build their own weapon or war machinery with resources from the planet as well. Automobile assault cannon. Okay. It's like the, Ooh, good. Alright. Interesting. So you need to look out for, the last point where it stops. So this is very similar to, one of the mobs, or one of the bosses in one of the Stormblood's Garlean dungeons. This is a similar thing, where it's like driving around the place the whole time. Cool. Do we need to go to my corresponding thing? Okay. I didn't quite get what I was supposed to do there. Oh, I guess maybe it shoots to the player with a number from that particular point? Probably, right? Something like that? Yeah, it's obviously really cool for situations like these, right? If you can time it right, where you have Ifrit's dash exactly for that. I wonder if there's going to be, you know, situations during raid where that might be useful. Alright, yeah, now I think the numbers shoot to, yeah, it's dashing through the arena and the numbers shoot towards their corresponding player. I wonder if this is a safe spot. Yeah, it is. Nice. Retreat in the next memory region. Alright. See, this is always a bit annoying with the... I can't really do it any other way, though. This unit is memories out of contact with the guy. I mean... Wow. Oh, so that's their fight with the dragon stuff. Assault has created a breach in the barrier, infiltrate the facility. So I think that the planet we were just at is probably actually the planet that we saw last in Ultima Thule, where Meteion was waiting for us. And this is their way of sort of showing us what happened. Once again, can't decide whether or not you should pull or not.
No. Is it really worth calling Bahamut? I don't think it is. Alright. It's a bit of a shame that, obviously, if you're not doing it with trusts, you don't really have time to look around, which is a bit unfortunate. Prince Rules is assigned only going to first part in an unfinished state. Yeah, so, this is the actual Omega that we fought. And it sort of got enhanced over time, I think. Or enhanced itself, rather. I wish I could take a little bit more time looking at this stuff, right? Bit of a shame always if you're doing stuff like this that, you know, well, obviously the others want to get through it as well. They don't have, you know, as much time maybe to look at everything. Well, here, needed to scratch my ear. No, that wasn't a weird sound or anything. It sounded weird to me. Perceived self and the destroyer of the core. What? What did it say? Self-confirmed destroyer something. So this is the artificial intelligence's core then. Siege Matrix Stigma 4. These are very interestingly very probably closely related to the notes from, what is it doing? From Alec? Because they found the Omega, right? Ooh, that's cool. Proto-weight cannon. AI takeover? So it's getting all kinds of units here, recalibrating for deploying draconic specimen. That's really cool. So it's actually not fighting itself, but rather just utilizing different things it can control. It will exceed initializing transformation sequence, okay? Looks the same as before, though. Oh, should have known that. Mind hack. It's a different thing, right? Oh. No structure foster life on standby for interruption from the functions. So
we need to get out, right? Yeah. Oh, that's just the red white. It's very, very cool how they incorporate like the Omega Red multi-AI, so now it's getting multiple forms, multiple things that it's controlling. Oh, no, that's just... Oh, yeah, it does. Huh. Alright, now we probably have to move in. Yeah. This is a really cool dungeon as well. Really, really cool dungeon. Looking forward to doing that in Expert a lot. Oh, we can just kill it, yeah. Nice! That was cool. That was a very cool dungeon indeed. That was... I've never seen that, where the... Have you seen that? Oh, that's why. Because I immediately got the thing because the others just left. Okay. Cool. 2 casting pieces. So yeah, I need. What do I need? I probably... Oh, right, with the tombstones you can't actually buy accessories. I forgot that. Yeah. Yeah, it's automatically using the right dark matter. It's cool. It's a really, really cool dungeon. So the reason why it's very well designed, I mean, in terms of visuals, I thought that the level 80, not 80, the first level 90 dungeon definitely was even better, right? Although that was also part of the main story. This one looked very cool as well. I think what it did very well is that it sort of tied everything together, right? I mean, obviously, it's a bit of a shame because when you're doing it with other people, which is why I wish that they would somehow incorporate the trusts into the 2 dungeons that get released with the expansion. It's a bit of a shame that you need to do them in the Duty Finder, simply because it's a bit of a... Well, you can't look at stuff that well, right? You sort of rush through it. And obviously, I mean, I got the grasp of everything. It's not such a big deal, and I'll do it a million times in the future anyway. Oh, the AI is actually here. That's interesting. But having said that, it's cool how it ties everything together. Right? Because we saw the Dragon Star, we sort of saw the result of their conflict, but we didn't see the actual assault. And it's also... This dungeon does quite a lot really well. It shows you the conflict with the dragons. It shows you why they sort of also... Even though they're machines, they still sort of succumbed to this desperation of Medion. Because they felt like they didn't have any resources left, and so they thought they wouldn't survive and life is meaningless, you know, all of that stuff. But then also the middle section tied back into, I think at least, it tied back into the sort of brown rusty structures that you see at the very end of the zone, shortly before the flowers and Emmett's Health and everything. Yeah, that must have been structures left over by the race that got annihilated by the machines as well. They apparently were some kind of mining race. And I guess what we fought in the dungeon that would then probably have been their defensive systems, not the race itself. What's up with the 2 minutes? Why is everybody always talking about 2 minutes when it comes to that special fate? So sad. And then also with Omega, it's really cool. So we fought a prototype Omega, which by the way looked awesome. I mean, nothing against the design of Omega, but it does look very, you know, I'm just personally not the ultimate biggest fan of having machines. Like, it's just in terms of sort of what I personally like. It's a very subjective thing. I like machines better that actually look like machines, that look like incredibly cool robots, right? But there is also this, I guess, category of machines that looks sort of organic. And obviously Omega is, what's the word? Scarabaeus? Is that what it's called in English as well? This bug thing, right? It's like Egyptian bug, or at least it, I don't know, the Egyptians used it quite a lot in their writing and stuff. But yeah, it's modeled after that, right? So it has a very organic form. So seeing like a proto Omega with a more mechanical form looks really, really cool. And then also seeing the actual Omega, but in its incomplete state, also very cool. And then the fact that the AI at the end, sort of AI takes over stuff, AI takeovers. No, how do you say that? Whatever. That it does that, also very, very cool. Although I wish that, you know, I mean, I know that they're dungeon bosses, right? But it's a bit of a shame that it always takes, you know, you go through the whole fight and then it's sort of 30 or 20% left. They actually combine their mechanics in a cool way, right? Where it had the fists from the side and Omega doing the side wave cannon thing at the same time. It's a bit of a shame that it takes so long to appear. I know why they're doing it. I know that it's a dungeon, obviously, but yeah. But still, a very, very cool dungeon and tying everything together in a very cool way. Awaiting orders. Okay, sure. Operation status success Sigma 4. Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. Why are they called Stigma anyway? Instead of Sigma. Sort of weird, but alright. N7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Or I guess, wait, so they were originally called Alpha 4? Because their planet is called Alphatron as well? Or maybe they just call it that because it's the first planet that they knew? Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.99999246334% probability of resulting in utter annihilation, and 7,000 orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Well, that was easy. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. Why are they scratching their head? They're robots. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operations or conflict requiring this unit's functions, preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, say something and set this bolt head straight, won't you? Yeah, to shut down would be inconsistent with the order Sir gave you. He's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations that you might simulate for the edification of those who live now. Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities, but what about when that task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later, this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Well, let's see now. Suppose you could always open a cafe. Back in Old Charlian, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. You delivered his word from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Meteor found? This unit finds the furry lifeform's suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely. See, I knew I was onto something here. So, we essentially just, in the span of a dungeon, convinced this machine race that essentially conquered the entire universe and destroyed, like, multiple planets, that, you know, their best mission would be to restore life and, you know, sort of happiness to the rest of the universe. Okay. Speaking of here, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? Well, in here? The fuck? There's an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis. Oh, right, they have that bar. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Oh, are we going to see Omicrons sort of sitting at that bar? Or rather, this Omicron is like the bartender? Oh, we're literally going there. All right. Oh, it's a fade chain, apparently. I was just reading chat. See, it's this world, right? Initializing cafe security system. Defenses engaged. Well, would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of honey grey dust. Homie. What? Best of all, because they're coming from the moon, I forgot. Of course I would like grey dust. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Meteor was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. You think so? Think about it, it's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it. Well, that's true. This unit has still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best, and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know, I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time at the last stand. Not to mention that I've come up with the perfect name for our new establishment. The Last Dregs. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? Quite cool. This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. So Siri just got activated by that for some reason. Oh, whatever. I'll take that as a yes. Now we had best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome any time, though. Oh, and please tell the other lockers I'm not dead. Mine material. I want to get 10 stuff. Although then again, the beginning it's a little bit annoying with the materia because you change gears so much, but alright, whatever. Got the chat. That's always the best part, right? I mean, obviously, it's gonna be annoying having to wait for that fade to appear for like hours on end, but the shout chat is the absolute best thing. Yeah. Why is it? That conversation in Shop Chat. Wait a second, I gotta send that to a friend of mine. Wait a second. It got even better. I need to take another picture. Oh god, shout chat. I love Shouchen. Well, if it isn't you, welcome to the Last Dregs. I'm afraid we're not open for business quite yet, but feel free to make yourself comfortable. Is there anything I might help you with in the meantime? Oh, wait, what? I would hear of ancient civilizations? Tell me about Gortona. According to the records stored in Sigma 4's memory banks, Gortona was the first civilization that the Omicrons encountered after achieving interstellar travel. Though the Gordonites themselves were known to be silicon-based life forms, the invaders from the Alphatron star mistakenly concluded that Gordona's war machines were in fact the true leaders of its civilization. They were thus deemed a threat and summarily eradicated. Oh. Well, that makes it a lot more depressing. As for the physical forms and culture of the true Gordonites, further research and analysis is required. Huh. Interesting. Only been here. What's up with the 2 minutes? Why are they constantly writing about 2 minutes in Shout Chat? I don't get it. Is the fate called something with 2 minutes or what? This unit welcomes you and reports that this unit is currently in the process of observing the residual energy exuded by the dead star. This unit's next task is to analyze this data and utilize it in recreating remnants of lost civilizations from the depths of Meteon's memories. A cultural salvage operation, if you would. Okay. Data collection and analysis in progress. Please stand by until the next replication process is complete. I wonder why you can ask Jammingway about ancient civilizations. Maybe there's going to be something else here at some point? Maybe this quest is going to continue or something? Oh. Okay, well, that's the first dungeon done. So these are... Do I want to, let's just desynth these things? Don't need them anyway at this point. Star quartz. Cool. And then put these into the armory chest. Should be fine, right? To just swap them out. Yeah, 555. Alright. So now I'm only waiting for the bracelets. And then as soon as I get the accessories from the... Well, either Zodiac or Heidelin will drop accessories. Usually it's the second one, right? That drops accessories. So Heidelin? Yeah. Should be Heidelin dropping accessories and Zodiac is dropping the weapons. Although, no, wait. I think Heidelin is dropping the weapons because I saw the sword that she has. Venar's sword is the paladin weapon that you can get from that trial, right? Oh, that's weird that they turned that round, but maybe it's because they wanted to do Heidelin weapons or whatever. Okay, yeah. Now we'll head to the moon. To the moon. Okay. Well, I guess it would have been better if I had... No. It's actually... Huh. It's not on the spaceship. Interesting. I'm not sure if I'm completely capable of doing the side quests today, honestly. Maybe I'll just do them some other time, because I'm getting really tired. I think it might be better to just do the dailies today. Yo, wait a second. What the hell is this? How did I not see that? I guess, well, without flying, you don't really... What is this? Why is there a face on the moon? Oh, by the way, what's up with that? I just realized. You know how the Endwalker, like, logo has that starship in it? And the moon has, like, a big hole in it as well? Or at least it looks like that. Were there also sort of fake outs? Or is that something that's still coming up? Or what? Huh. That's weird now that I think about it, right? I mean, why would... Weird. I have to look at that logo again at some point. Huh. So this is the second dungeon then? Wait, let's... Let's go back to Paladin. Although I could probably also get it on Red Mage. Whatever. Number 37. Let's see what this says. This one. Kidonia Knolls. Oh, that's... Wow. This lifelike face of enormous scale appears to peek out from the surface of Mare Lamentorum. Obviously no natural formation, it is nevertheless unknown who carved this piece, or indeed whose features it is meant to resemble. One thing is certain, the model would not find the depiction particularly flattering. Okay. What? We don't know who did this? Oh, you know who might have done it? We found that one Loperid in the cave. Isn't that here even? Wait. Where's that cave? So, that's the crack. I think the cave is... It's not in this section, but it's in this section, right? One over. Yeah, that's where the cave is, right in the middle of the screen right now. That's the cave of that one Loperid who sort of went out on his own or her own. I think it was his own, maybe. And they, you know, they didn't go back to sleep, and instead wanted to sort of find their own, I guess, life fulfillment. So I wonder if they maybe are responsible for this. And they wanted to create like a, I don't know, a cool thing. Although maybe the dungeon's going to tell us what this actually is. You're here, not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect. Except, of course, for the ever-so-small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. I mean, I still don't think that would have been a big problem. I mean, again, well, I mean, it depends what they build, right? Operating a kitchen that's meant for people that are 3 times as big as you, that might be a problem. Sleeping in a bed that's meant for people that are 3 times as big as you, that would be really cool. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Orionji. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but they soon became much bigger, more drastic.
1 second. I think I have to reload my Twitch page. Maybe?
By the end, I'd swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. They have an automated construction machine that is called Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burying underground with reckless abandon.
Oh?
If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of whole-filled cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can't think of no other way, and no other person to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Head down to Smilliton, and I'll see that you're let in. Smilliton, now accessible. Why is it close to this face, though? So did the Big Cheese build the face? And does it have an entrance? Or what?
I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Doesn't want to load my stream manager. Well, it's not Firefox though, right? Maybe? Let's try to restart Firefox. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely getting tired. I can feel that I've been, been awake far too long the past few days. But I'll still do the dailies. 1 second, let me just check something. No. The broadcast still seems to be absolutely okay. Smilliton. Oh, so then the thing on the picture is like a... What's that called? Bore head? Or a drill head. Smilliton was to be a paradise for the people of Aetheris, a refuge where every need is met, its inhabitants content and happy for all their days. But what is happiness? In pursuit of an answer, the Loperites created the Big Cheese, designed to make manifest all they might need and more to fulfill the needs of their passengers to be. They were eager to please, perhaps too eager, and their plans became more fickle, each new idea a betrayal of the last. The Big Cheese now burrows towards the center of the moon, a labyrinth of contradiction left in its wake. If left unchecked, its wanton pursuit of happiness may very well spell the end of the moon. Okay, so I guess what we'll see now is actually well, not only the living quarters, but certainly, partly them as well. Once again, very, very cool how they tie that together, right? I mean, obviously these two dungeons aren't really overly important, I guess, in terms of the story that they tell, but at the same time, they're just cool, right? They're just a neat concept, a neat idea, and they definitely tie in with what you've done in the main quest. So that is definitely pretty cool. Alright. Let's see if it was Firefox or something different. Try and reload my stream manager. Yeah, it was Firefox. Seems to work again. I don't know, it's really, really weird. For some reason, it always disconnects you from chat. If I have, if I have my stream manager open on my laptop and look at that stuff. I mean, I'm streaming from the PS4, obviously, so for some reason it always disconnects my chat in Firefox, and I don't know why that is, and it has trouble reconnecting. Everything else is fine though, like it you know, shows the bitrate, shows how long I've been streaming, and the stream title and everything. It's just, I don't know. But now it seems to be fine. Oh god. Oh, I'm really sorry. I am freaking tired. But yeah, it's not a problem. I didn't want to play that long today anyways, because I wanted to have a bit more of a break. Break. I mean, well, you always have to keep in mind I did a lunch break, right? Like 30 minutes, so I guess with breaks I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours. Which obviously is not that long, but yeah, I'm gonna do the other roulettes, and I think I'm gonna stop for today. Especially the side quests are probably, you know, if you're already really tired, reading through all that dialogue is always a bit exhausting, so... I don't think I'm gonna do that much more today then. I'm just thinking, is there anything else that I could realistically do, or that I would want to do, or that I should work towards? I mean, in a way, you know, the most important thing is that I get gear together in order to be suitably equipped for the extreme trials. In terms of materia or food, I mean, again, the DPS isn't that important, especially in the beginning when you're still trying to get the clear. And then after that, I'll get the new things anyways, right? The new accessories, and then from next Tuesday onward, you can also get the normal mode raid gear, which will be a full 580 set, right? So I guess beyond that, there isn't that much more that I could do, should do, want to do. I don't know, the zones are really cool, right? Again, still a bit of a shame that you can't get Zodiac back, just so that it could sit here and look cool. I haven't seen these mobs so far, these white flubbery things.
I wonder, you know, now with our knowledge about Omega, for example, I mean, well, our knowledge didn't even change that much. It's just that we now obviously saw the sort of detailed we just know more details about it now, right? The thing that I wanted to get is the unsundered Asians, right? First of all, I still don't really know. Wait, do we know that? Maybe that's part of the raid series. Because we still don't know why La Habrea, Emet-Selch, and Elidibus were the three that were unsundered, right? I think that has to come up during the quest, during the raid quest line, right? Somehow, there has to be a reason for that. But yeah, the thing is, Emet-Selch, or rather the Ancients in general, and therefore the Asians as we knew them, they didn't know that much about outer space, did they? I mean, Hermes certainly did, but he wasn't really around anymore, right? I guess I'd have to look back at the sort of exact way that was written, but I'm pretty sure that the biggest leaps in sort of technology advancement from the Elegants came precisely because they found Omega and were able to communicate with it, right? And sort of extracted knowledge, especially about technology from it. And what I don't know if that's ever been mentioned as sort of the concrete timeline of the Elegant Empire. I think we have some sort of corner dates, like the fact that there was a first Zande and the empire became stagnant, and then there was Zande's resurrection and ultimately Elegant's downfall because of that. But we don't exactly know, at least to my knowledge, when they might have found Omega sort of during that time. And well, the thing that I was constantly wondering about is what a person like Emet-Selch made of that. Did they just accept that a being like Omega in pursuit of Midgardsormr now suddenly was dwelling on the source? I mean, in a way, wouldn't that have been sort of against what they wanted? Or at least, well, not exactly against what they wanted, but it definitely meant interference in a way that they probably did not anticipate, right? Which is also something with Alexander as well. I don't think they actually had any knowledge of that. Or rather, well, it sort of seems like Alexander in its time manipulation technology might be... I mean, we don't really know, right? It could also be that, I guess if Hermes was capable of creating something like Kairos, for example, right, the memory manipulation system, then maybe another convocation member decided to create something like Alexander and just not tell anybody. I mean, if we've learned anything over the course of this expansion, it's that the Ancients were far less perfect than they pretended to be, right? Alright, let's take a look at this dungeon. But yeah, that's something that I'm still really not worried, but that I'm still thinking about, right? How much... I guess I would just want to know in terms, like, how weirded out somebody like Emmett Self would have been to see Midgardsormr and Omega suddenly approaching the planet, right? What? Yeah, that... yeah, this place seems a bit out of control. I think Big Cheese really, build things all over the place, I guess. What's wrong with these doors? What? Alright, this dungeon actually looks pretty confusing. Everything's just on the side or like somehow in other means weirdly built. Music's cool though. Is that the same music from that Anada dungeon in 5.2 or is it slightly different? Poor Loperid was trapped in there? Your mother smells like cabbage. Why would you say that? Yeah, why would you? The poor other Loperid. I don't like cabbage either. It doesn't smell though, so yeah. What the heck is that? Oh. Forgot to heal the tank. I guess these are sort of creatures from the moon surface or something that came down here somehow. God, everything's exploding if you have two summoners in the party. Although things aren't dying, unfortunately. What the? What is that? That's supposed to be the security system? What is it called? Is it... Why is it just called face? What the hell? Okay. Wait, what's it doing? Why is it just called face? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, wait. Oh! Do you need to get hit by, like, both faces at once, or...? So I need to get hit by the red face now, correct?
upside down. So now it's changing the faces? Yeah. So I guess now I need to get hit by the red face. Let's just use shortcast. Yeah, okay, nice. Well, that's cool. Or rather, Lines of Fire. Do this first. Now need to get hit by the blue one again. And the red one again. Does this transport you exactly one spot? Yeah, it does. Cool. That's... I just can't get over the fact that this boss is literally just called Phase. What the fuck is going on? I would have lost it if they would have called it Mr. Phase. That would have been the ultimate meme boss. So I need the blue one. Very, very interesting. Just called Face. Whoa. Got it. Really looks confusing, doesn't it? Oh god. The poor Loperate doesn't know where the correct way out is. Why aren't you pulling? What the hell? I don't get these people, right? Just pull. I'm still always forgetting my buff during trash packs. It's because I never used it in Shadowbringers, right? It just wasn't... Well, it's not that it wasn't worth it, it was just very weird, sort of, to use in between, I guess. Once again, people not opening these treasure chests, and you don't really know why. Like, what the hell? Don't you want materia? That stuff's worth, like, thousands of gil right now. Well, it's actually not, but, you know, it's not worth that much, I think. At least not the 7, or not the, was it? Not 7, it's 9, right? Oh, really? What are these tanks doing? Like, seriously? Dun, dun, dun. I think it's pretty much exactly the same music as the Anida dungeon. That thing's so far away, or what? Wasn't it taking AoE damage? That didn't count for any Dragon. So I guess these things are also the security team or whatever? Frame worker. Okay. Circular saw?
Either that's inside or out. Or it's just the right way. Never mind. Initiating framework scan, leap forward. Okay. Print workers? Oh. So now those two leap forward as well. Ooh, that's interesting. So these machines that we've also seen in, well, the two play in. I think they roam around in the kitchens, right? Where they, or not kitchens, but the place where they have the carrots. Do they always leap forward? That's kind of lame. It'd be cool if they'd also leap backwards. Now that thing itself is leaping forward again. Alright, so far so good. Fairly simple mechanics. Should also leap backwards. Okay. Just combining it with other stuff. So far so good. Well, interesting idea. I could have done a little bit more with that in my opinion. Whoa! Oh, so this is where they're currently building. Oh, it looks cool. And that's the big cheese, yeah? So it's literally taking material out of the moon and building everything out of it. Wow! This looks incredible! Very, very cool. Oh, that's ring thing. It's also making really cool sounds, like these robotic sounds. I already got that. Happy Street. Wow, I mean, this looks really, really cool. What's going on there? Is that Lockeridge awaiting rescue, or that looked weird? I think we can go further, right? It's interesting though, I mean, I guess this is Emeraldine technology, right? Still interesting that they used this tune. Oh, I think I should have... Yeah, I shouldn't have used the... I think I used the dash just now and then didn't do the second part of it, right? For some reason. Yeah, whatever. Guess that's the central core of the big cheese. It just looks really cool though. The first two parts of this dungeon, I mean the first boss was really cool. A really funny name. But visually they were very similar. Smile Maker, the big cheese. Okay. I mean, they could certainly repurpose a lot of this stuff, right? They just need to rearrange it. Yeah, I don't... Explosives distribution. What's he saying? So this side? Oh, so that determines how far they travel. Yeah, alright. Well, that's fairly easy to understand. So the arrows tell you how quickly those well, how quickly they travel. Now I guess we go here. And you need to avoid the mines at the same time, alright? Well, that's fairly straightforward. Is it also doing other stuff, or is it always the same? Oh, now it's also... Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I didn't see where it... or rather, not where, but what it did. That is fairly straightforward, though. Where are you running away? Alright, mines are still there. Okay, so I guess we need to go here, right? Yeah. Ugh. Okay. What? Oh. I thought it didn't hit me at first. Wow. I mean, it's fairly easy to understand, but at the same time, visually, not that easy to really decipher what's happening all the time. Like, it combines its mechanics a lot more quickly than some of the other dungeon bosses, which is really cool. Right, disassembler? That's from his pointer, alright? Yeah. Okay. That's what that was called. I missed that earlier. But it's literally telling me which part of the arena it hits. Alright, cool. It was fun. Yeah, I think Expert Roulette is going to be a lot of fun. At least until 6.1, but I think in general it's going to be really cool. I like the idea of the arena with these things going fast or slow. certainly pretty cool. And now it's shut down. Wow. That is a big machine. No wonder it can build such huge structures in such a short amount of time. And it's literally just chaotically building everything everywhere. It's really cool. Very, very cool indeed. I think something spirit bonded, right? Or maybe not. Oh no, they bonded to me, right? Yeah, those dungeons are really, really cool. I really like them. Okay. Oh, and it just immediately finishes the quest as well. Wait, did I get anything? I got a healing thing. Alright. And I... Oh, 10 materia. Nice. Which one's this? Determination. Ah, 36. They have 36. Alright, interesting. And 9 has 12. These have 8. I wonder what the lower materia have now in terms of stats. They still have to exist, right? Well, these are 7, so 6 probably has... Right, 6 has more than 7, though, right? That's why that still works. So 6 probably has, like, plus 12, I think it did. And then 5 probably has plus... Well, 6, or plus 5, and then it just, you know, lowers by 1 for every materia, I guess. Interesting. I wonder though, I feel like the, although maybe that's not entirely correct for the new materia, but in terms of value, how much did they downscale our actual values? If you look at your attributes here. So I now have, my highest stat is about 1,300, and before it was like, so it's about a third of what it was before, right? So technically by that logic, the materia values should have also been cut by 2/3, correct? And materia 7b4 had what? 20, right? So it's actually better now than it was before. Alright, cool. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe they sort of changed the influence that materia has on gear, but I don't think that they actually did that. So I think it's still, you know, within a few percent probably about the same in terms of what it does for your stats. Okay, well that's fine. I just want to get the accessories as quickly as possible so that I can desynth everything from the dungeons. You're back! What happened to the big cheese? I still don't entirely get though why we entered the moon through this face thing, or is this supposed to be like, did the big cheese do this or what? It's gone. I suppose that's a mite better than the alternative. And you say the survey team's safe. Oh, thank heavens. Smotherton was meant to be a paradise, and the Big Cheese its architect. It was designed to learn what it is that makes people happy, and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. Yeah, it literally did sort of impossible things. But I've been unduly fickle, every new plan contradicting the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the Big Cheese, and it lost sight of what true happiness is. All I wanted was to make the people of Atheris happy, and look upon their smiling faces. Aww. You still can. Just take your time, think things through, and all will be well. You're right. Next time, I'll make absolutely sure of my plans before putting them into practice. No more radical changes at the last moment. And now that the final days have been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple like furniture. Oh, and I can design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. Sure, you do that. Just make sure that, I don't need to come and destroy the bigger cheese in a couple of months as well. What does it have to do with the face, though? Is it implied that the face was designed by the big cheese as well? or what? This just seems a bit random. Okay, let's desync this stuff. So I already finished with the quests. Healing thing can go into the armory chest. Let's see. Oh boy, alright. 390. I can probably already buy stuff. How much did the body pieces and stuff cost? The weapon was 500, right? Guess that probably would have the biggest impact. Forgot that first. It's only left side anyway, right? Shouldn't be too hard to get. Ooh, right, I completely forgot this. Could have reset this. Nah, it's not such a big deal. I'll do it a bunch of times. Like the expert roulette, I'll do it a bunch of times anyway. Okay. With these dungeons done, I want to go back to doing other roulettes with my red mage for now, though. And I shouldn't forget the pixie quest as well. So, at some point I definitely need to unlock Reaper and Sage as well, especially because I could do the Shadow... No, not the Shadowbringers. No, wait, yeah, the do I need... Nah. Let's go to Sharlayan first and continue with the triple triad stuff while doing dailies on Red Mage, and the pixie quests I'll actually do on another job. I just don't know which one yet, but yeah. So, wait, my first objective should be to be able to do the role quests, right? That's why I'm currently leveling Red Mage. As soon as Red Mage hits 85, I'll do the magical ranged role quest on it. And as soon as Paladin's 85, I'll do the tank role quest on it. And I'll use Paladin to do the rest of the side quests as well and hope that it hits 85 through that. If it doesn't, I'll just do a dungeon. Yeah, so that means I probably want to do the healer role quest with Sage. I want to do the melee role quest with Reaper. That gives me a reason to unlock both of them, right? So that would leave me with the physical ranged role quest. So I think at first I'll probably do the
I'll do the pixie quests with, I really don't know. I really don't like physical range. They're always a bit boring. I kind of want to know how Bard is now. Yeah. I've played, I think of all the jobs, I've probably played Bard the least. Like, in general. Although, is that true? Yeah, I think it actually is. I mean, I almost never play ninja or monk either, but, yeah. So probably do that on Bard, the range gold quest. So do the pixie quest with my Bard first, which means that I also have to do the hot bars and everything. Scholar. Whoop. Nice. Right, so now back to Red Mage and do the dailies, and then I'll also do the expert lead on my summon again. Although I could try the new Scholar as well, I guess. Oh, whatever. I'm going to take a small break though, maybe at least get a little bit more alert than I currently am. And when I'm back, I'm going to do all the dailies. I'm going to try to get the 2 remaining triple try cards, and I'm going to do the expert roulette, and then I'm going to do a little bit with my in terms of gear with my summoner and try to get maybe a bit better gear on it, and then I am going to tend to my retainers, and that's going to be it for today. That'll probably take me another 3 hours, now that I think about it, or 2.5 at least, which is quite long, but yeah, I guess here we are. Alright, be right back. Okay, back to the grind, huh? Should I ask somebody else? Whatever. Let's just do them from the top, although the bonus is still here, so let's do this first. Okay. And let's just activate this as well. Oh, you can't, right? Just do that. Then the duty. I hope it's going to be a slightly more interesting one than the World of Darkness, though. Although it wasn't half bad. Yeah, I don't know if maybe I'll take a bit of time tomorrow to redo my hotbars a little bit. It's really just some rearranging. Oh. For a split second there, I was really confused why I was in the twinning. Even though I had, you know, chosen Alliance Rate Roulette, but yeah, obviously this is not the twinning. Alright, just activate this one. Maybe I'll need a bit more of these. Nah, whatever. Can always do that. I would like the Rabanastra ones.
I know people don't like them because they take longer and they're more challenging as well in terms of mechanics. Not that much more, but you know, certainly a bit more. But why am I tanking? I mean, I don't mind it either way currently, because obviously, as I said before, I've done these, or it's been a while since I've actually done these, so not a big deal to me, but, I would say that the Rubber Nostra ones are definitely the best ones to get in the roulette. They're just the most fun ones. In general, I think. I mean, the Void Arc stuff, especially the last one's also pretty good, but doesn't have the best mechanics. Rubber Nostra definitely has way better mechanics than Void Arc. And, well, I mean, the Shadowbringers ones, the near rate is just... I still struggle with it a little bit. Whether or not it's good or bad. I personally... I'm just not the biggest fan of that, unfortunately. Biggest fan of the new ones, that is. I mean, they're not bad in terms of mechanics, but... not that good either. They're definitely not as good as Rubber Nostra. And I don't know, at least in Shadowbringers some of the bosses were a bit too spongy, I felt like. Obviously, that's also because people are just bad in Alliance Raid Roulette, but you know, I mean, at some point it does get a little bit annoying. There were certain bosses, especially in the last one, obviously, that were just not that great. Come to me! Unfreeze me! Ugh. Almost. The Sprout knows absolutely nothing, obviously. I never noticed what kind of sounds these things were making. Can you please heal me? I'm dying over here and can't move. Thank you. Oh wait, the Sprout was the... Ah, never mind. Sage was the one who should have paid attention. Yeah, I wonder how fast or not fast the near rates are now. Circus Tower is just... The only issue that I have with it is really just that the mechanics aren't really important anymore, right? They're so... you overlevel them so much that the mechanics just aren't really that important anymore here. It's a bit unfortunate. And also, obviously, while I like the Crystal Tower very much, I mean, visually it looks really, really cool, but at the same time, sort of the same thing, right? You've done this raid like a million times, and so it's just not the, you know, coolest visually looking anymore, right? It's a bit samey overall. I feel like it's just a bunch of crystal and gold. I mean, for cutscenes and stuff especially, you know, the stuff in Shadowbringers obviously, it's pretty cool, but just as a raid running through it, it's sort of not. At least not compared to, you know, the newer ones and Rabanastra and stuff. I still want to know how this boss actually works. I know that I've watched, you know, I've watched a couple of streams go through this on minimum item level, especially one with Yoshi P on a life letter, I think it was, or some other thing. They went through this thing on minimum item level. It was really fun to watch, because nobody remembers the mechanics anymore, right? I mean, I think it just looks a lot more interesting than it actually is in terms of mechanics. I think if you'd actually have to do them, I don't think that, you know, you'd probably be, I guess, fairly disappointed with them in a fairly short amount of time. Or not necessarily disappointed, but obviously, what just happened? You know, they would be a bit... Am I lagging so much? That looked weird. Also, what hit me before? Did they cleave? Huh. Weird. Now we'll see him. First time since finding out. I'm on at your service. I still find that cutscene really, really cool. I've seen it, you know, 2 or 3 times more now on streams. It's just really cool. This is the clone though, so... What? Why am I... Why have I lost, health again? What the hell did I miss? Huh. That was weird. You know what? I think the biggest issue that Red Mage has on 50 is just that you, not even that you don't have a finisher, but rather that because you don't have a finisher, what happens is that you don't have a proc, right, after it. You don't have a proc for what happens next. So that's a bit unfortunate. Although, you know, it's level 50, but still, not only do you not have a finisher, but then you also don't get a proc. It's just a bit boring. Although I also don't really know how you could do that better. I mean, it could be an upgraded finisher, but then again, will also be a bit much maybe for level 50. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes. Wait, when do those actually explode? No, that looked like a weird snapshot somehow. I didn't even remember where these things spawned. Why do they... That's weird, right? That they break your cast. Shit, that would have been a good point to use displacement. That's also a problem, right? Now, because of the change to displacement, you're so used to not using it and using engagement instead, that every time you could actually use it because there is an AoE, you just don't. It's a bit unfortunate, but alright. Like here, for example, you can use it to jump to the next meteor thing. What's happening to the sage? Is he new as well? How can you be a sage and not know how this mechanic works? That's weird. Nice! Another memory! I always completely forget about these. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, whatever. Can't get that, can't get that. What's this one anyway? Shattered. Is that new? Probably not. Whatever. I probably don't get it either way. Or maybe I will. No, the other people are actually taking loot. Interesting. I also really like how much experience you get from the Alliance Raid Roulette. Just a ton of fun. That's also crazy, right? Wasn't that during... I think they introduced the Alliance Raid Roulette in 4.1, if I recall correctly. It wasn't actually there for the launch of Stormblood, and neither was it there before. Which is kind of crazy to think about, right? I wonder why I was even able to do these Alliance raids. I think I waited quite a long time for them sometimes. Although, then again, I guess a lot of people still did them anyway. These things I can turn in, yeah, let's just leave them there. Doesn't matter. Alright, on to the next one. Oh god. I need to spend my Poetics. I should probably do that before continuing to do anything here. Did I... Let's see. What are my other favorite locations? I can probably change one to this. Favorite. Foundation is Ishgard, right? Limsa, Crystarium, Uldar. I never travel to Uldar. I don't know why I have that as a favorite destination, actually. I mean, I know why at some point I did that, but whatever. Now I already forgot what I wanted to do. I'll try. Shit. Ooh, right. I should probably also do the Huns while I'm at it, right? Although I can do that, you know, while after I've gotten the 2 triple triad cards. Alright, and while I was in Ultima Thule, I could have gotten the other triple triad card as well. Completely forgot about that. No, whatever. It doesn't really matter. That's to get those, right? Yeah. Okay, back to Sharlayan. 310 will still consume an Aetheryte ticket. Oh, whatever. Maybe I should actually, now with the new prices, maybe I should actually change the use of Aetheryte tickets to 350. Well, I guess it would depend on whether or not I, oh, right. That would depend on whether or not I would have actually... How easy you can still get them, is what I want to say. I need to take a look at that. Whether they made them more expensive or just removed them all together, I don't know. Because if you can still get Aetheryte tickets as easily as before, then I wouldn't really have to change the threshold at which tickets get used. Wait, do I need to... No. You wish to play a match? Yes. Oh, wait. Ah, they changed, right? Fallen Ace. Well, Fallen Ace is quite alright. I think my plus same deck doesn't even have aces, right? No, it doesn't, yeah. It's, you know, that rule never really matters anyway. Oh. Seriously. Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to use that for myself? It's not really possible now, is it? Nice. That combo was not intended, but it worked out. They have Matoya, right? Or it's a she. Yeah, they have Matoya. I don't... Do they have something for right and left? Yeah, they have. Alright, so I shouldn't do that either. That is very annoying. Yeah, now they can do that. Oh, I still win? Oh, right. Wasn't a combo. Nice. Got the first one. We rise, fail, and rise, fall, and rise again. I only need Fortunal, and the others are through the dungeons. Which I guess I have to do to level my paladin and stuff. Nice. Finally. Now they have brute justice. That's unfortunate. Wait a second. I want to finish this. Yeah, that doesn't... Seriously? Whatever. Let's commence then. I hate... Shouldn't say that. No, sudden death is okay. The problem is that it prolongs things with rules that you don't like anyway, although in this case, the rules weren't bad. It's just... Oh. Of course, it's the Stormlight dungeon that I've done a million times because I wanted to get the Moogle tombstones.
Forward! Forward!
Could have been so many more Stormlight dungeons. Please tell me that tank is actually tanking. Oh, cool. Wait, you can actually pull them from here? That's cool. I didn't know that. And I forgot modification again. Shit! It really takes some getting used to if you've played a job like this for years with the same moveset, right? I mean, it was literally 2.5 years. It's, by the way, it's really, really weird looking at the numbers now, right? And seeing this dungeon with only 16k health. That's very weird indeed. How can you not see that one of your party members is flipping away? God damn it. finally! Is that so hard to recognize? What the hell are the tanks doing? I mean, Red Mage AoE definitely feels a lot stronger than before. Well, not a lot, but... I mean, it was very strong before, it's just without the finish it just didn't feel as impactful, I guess? Although I would still say that it's stronger. Definitely think that. Why would you... You're the fucking melee! Save the boss! Yeah, I'm really wondering whether or not you still need to fish for procs on Red Mage. I mean, well... not need to necessarily, but yeah. What the different thresholds would be there now. Probably about the same as before, right? Just scaled down to the new values. And also just in general, you know, figuring out when to use your melee combo now. Like, obviously you want to put it into your own buff window, right? But at the same time, well, then finally they're sprinting! Yay! You know, obviously they still don't know that this continues and whatever. Well, it is a weird pull, I have to admit that. Yeah, I don't know if it's the Dragoon or if my own AoE is just that strong. Already looking forward to leveling the tank so that I can pull myself. Holy hell. I almost wanted to go into melee combo, but obviously not the best idea because you need 60. For a second there I wanted to say that that's weird, that you need more for the AoE than for single target, but it was actually almost the same before, because... Although, was it? No, well, in a way, it was when you had modification ready, because then you would get to 90, use your AoE, and it would... it would go back down to 50, then you could use modification, which would then mean that you got that you got 100 again, and then you could use 5 more melee attacks. Although then again, that never quite worked out because you always had the problem that modification was ready far too early. Sometimes it was always weird going through dungeons with Red Mage, or not. Well, always weird is kind of a big, pretty much an overstatement, but yeah, it was just sometimes it was a bit weird in terms of where you wanted to place your stuff in order to make more damage during. Wait, what? It's also rather interesting that they introduced the charge actions in Shadowbringers, but then didn't really use them all that much for most jobs, and now they're actually doing that. Because obviously the biggest sort of appeal of them is that you can have specific cooldowns on actions. Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. You can have specific cooldowns on actions that without forcing the player to constantly use them immediately, right? If you have an action that has like a cooldown of 30 seconds, for example, and it's only got one charge, then you're forced to use it every 30 seconds. But if it's got 2 charges, you can decide when to use it, right? Which is a very cool concept in my opinion. Just makes a lot of jobs a lot more interesting, because you can play around with those things and, you know, yourself decide when they're best to be used, instead of the game deciding for you, which is why I'm generally sort of against actions that are just, you know, flat damage on a cooldown or something.
Out of my way!
There's definitely a lot of fighting going on, as one can hear. Oh, they're probably not pulling it. By the way, is that the new Gunbreaker jet gear? I think it is, yeah it is. Once again, just weird, right? Why are they apparently an experienced Gunbreaker? Oh shoot! Now I made a mistake. Why are they apparently an experienced Gunbreaker and still not doing the full pull right from the start? I don't get it. Huh. I could have used displacement again. Unfortunate. It's also cool, like in situations like these, you can now also store, like literally store 2 whole melee combos, right? It's kind of crazy when you think about it.
This day you die!
What? What's wrong with you? Aren't you level 80? How the hell do you not know how this dungeon works? The fuck? Yeah. Sometimes people, right? I mean, I know, right, if they weren't sort of current during Stormblood and stuff, but still, I mean... Oh. Sorry, buddy. Now they themselves jump out. What the... Bad enough that I was dumb enough to jump out of range for the freaking eye. And then the Dragoon jumps out of range himself. Wait, did we use LB at some point? Did the Dragoon LB something? Did I miss that? Probably want to keep that displacement ready though. Maybe? Why would you... Well... Whatever. This is still a really cool boss fight, by the way. Look. Ah! Oh god. I thought it for sure wasn't on the fucking side of that. That's always because of the animations, right? Seriously? Alright, that was Quad Shield. Ah. Whoopsie. And yet another. Alright, I should... No, did the healer... Did the healer use holy? Ah, whatever, that heal was pretty good. I don't know if the healer used holy. It's a bit hard to tell now, right? Because the animation is a bit, like, less blinding, and then also I think the audio isn't as, you know, in your face as it was previously. Kind of funny that I'm constantly getting these things for the Shadowbringers relics. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. I don't think that I'll get enough to, you know, to finish all of them. But yeah, it's pretty cool how they've designed those quests that you can still get them. Alright, next one. Still need 4 snow. Fallen is... Oh yeah, it's the same thing as before. Sure, buddy. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. Didn't saw that the 2 9s were close together. Well, that was, whoops. Yeah, when they start like this, that's really weird, right? They don't have a plus there. Oh no, I forgot the Fortunal has 7s everywhere. No. I thought for sure they didn't have that. Why the hell didn't I remember Fortunal's numbers? That's literally the card I want to get. Oh, it's the same start as it was just now, right? It's nuts. Yeah, that I shouldn't start with Lucia down here. It's not good. For once they're actually putting it in the right place. Can I? No, I can't put it here. It's fortunate. I find it incredibly weird that they have both Alphino and LSA cards. I mean, in a way, obviously it makes sense, because they live here, but... I don't know. Just weird. Hopefully this works out. Good. Fortunal, yet still evades my grasp. kind of a weird round for some reason. I mean, I could do this. Maybe that works out. Of course. Wait. It wasn't a combo. Lucky. Or not lucky, but whatever. That probably wasn't a good idea, yeah. That wasn't a good idea at all. Or maybe it was? That's the wrong one. I already have that. So, why do I get the rarer card of those both twice? And the other one, not once, so far. It's always a bit of a mystery to me. But I do think, you know, overall, they probably haven't actually done the drop rates in a way where where it actually matters that how many stars they have. At least I think it doesn't matter. Not really, anyways, for that drop rate. The difference might be pretty minuscule, then could also be the case. I mean, in a way that's good, because that means that, you know, it doesn't take a million years to get like 4 and 5 star cards. But at the same time, I wish sometimes that they would, I don't know, guess a bit more readily give you the not so rare cards. Shouldn't this work out? Yeah. How the hell can I not get that? What the hell? Oh, I shouldn't do that. Ah, never mind. Still doubt me either way. Yeah, I didn't... How the... Wouldn't have made a difference anyway. I think they had 2 places where they could place Fortuno, right? Well, that was easy for a change. Please just give me the card. It's a pretty long wait time for the leveling roulette, huh? It's a bit unusual. Well, okay. Sure. They already played Fortuno. Just wanted to double check for a second there, because otherwise you could have taken it back. That's actually really annoying that I don't have a card to deal with that, with these two. This one card, rather. Guess I have to do this then. Didn't really help, by the way, did it? What? Seriously? Okay. What's this thing? Let's see what kind of dungeon we get. Wow. 3 sprouts. Oh, sorry. Oh, whatever. Technically, Red Mage area should be pretty good. Well, if he even pulls that much. Oh, yeah, he does. I mean, we do have quite good area. Yeah, the Black Mage is using his AoE, right? The Fire 2? Oh. Wait, what's this thing doing back here? Whoopsie. Didn't even see that. That's a rather weird way of pulling these, but alright. What? Oh. They can do that? Well, at least it seems like the tank knows what he's doing, so... God, I'm really getting tired, right? Or not really... I'm not even that tired, really. It's just that somehow... What? You know this feeling when your mind just works slower? Why can I even do that? Like single target melee thing. Is that worth it? I mean, it has to be, right? Otherwise that would be a bit weird on this level, not to be able to do anything else. Well, at least that's always really good, and it has always been really good while leveling Red Mages, that they are just insane in low-level dungeons. They've always been that way. Especially with the AoE. I think the most OP though was the Stormblood AoE, wasn't it? I mean, the new one doesn't upgrade, right? Yeah, you don't really have that much of a good AoE, I feel like, on this level. The old one was insane. Like the Stormblood AoE. With the double impact thing or whatever they did. I don't even remember what those were called, but yeah. They were pretty crazy. This is still kind of crazy though, like, were you always able to just so effortlessly pull these? Or, where the hell are you going? What? Huh? What the ever-loving fuck is he doing? Why did you pull them? So, why did you pull them in the first place, and then why do you bring mobs into the boss arena? Very curious choice, but alright. And not that it matters much, but I haven't seen that so far, to be honest. Oh, what the... Did the tank just stun that thing? You can do that? So that it stops chasing the Cobalt? Well, that is rather interesting. You learn something new every day, huh? I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense. But I've never seen that. What the hell? Either I'm really delirious because I'm tired, or, you know, for some reason there are actually people who know more about the game than I do. I mean, obviously there are, but, yeah, it's just, I guess it must be because it's been so long since I've actually done these dungeons, right? And because of that, you kind of just don't see things like that anymore. And it might be that I've actually seen that at some point, I just couldn't remember. Probably, right? Doesn't it make sense to pull all of those? Has Paladin so much self-sustain now that you can actually pull like everything here, or what the hell is going on? Oh, for fuck's sake. Probably not the best location for this. Although, how does he do that? Wait. Am I missing something? Was it always so easy to pull this big here? What the hell is he even doing? The Black Mage was using sleep as well. What the hell? What's going on? Are they, like, in a party together or something? I've never seen somebody use sleep. I mean, I've been in a party together with somebody who used sleep, but... what the hell is going on with the Paladin? It's going crazy. Or is it because of the White Mage? What the hell did they change? I swear this would have never been possible in the past. But then again, yeah, it's been like a million years since I've actually done this dungeon. Especially with actual people. I've done it a bunch of times with squadrons. Although, now the White Mage is actually running out of MP. Huh. Yeah, I've got absolutely no clue whether or not that's actually good or not. I mean, it has to be, right? It wouldn't make any sense for you to be able to do the melee thing if it wouldn't be better than the rest. I just have a feeling that it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It's probably only very, very slightly better than your normal attacks, I'd assume. I mean, in a way, I've always liked this dungeon. It's definitely... It's a bit of a weird one, because you can sometimes run into issues where, especially in the second half, or not the second half, the second area, after the first boss, it can sometimes happen that the... can sometimes happen that you just don't I don't know, my brain shut off for a moment there. What I wanted to say is it can sometimes happen that you accidentally pull mobs, right? Especially people who don't know the dungeon might accidentally pull mobs, and you run into all kinds of issues, but in a way, you know, it definitely happens a lot less in this dungeon compared to something like Aurum Vale, for example. Just because the mobs are way further apart, and, you know, I think they also just do less damage. And in Aurum Vale, the biggest issue is that you get drawn in by toads, and there are also environmental things going on, right? So, because of that, Aurum Vale's just a lot more deadly. But yeah. I'm still kind of blown away. Like, either these people know each other. I mean, the tank is definitely... That's an experienced player, obviously. But either these people know each other, or... But then he wouldn't have written that into the chat, would he now? It's just a bit weird to me that these pulls are possible in this way. Like... Because I could have sworn that in the past, you know, a pack of mobs like this would have easily outdamaged a white mage spamming Cure 2. But then again, yeah, maybe that... maybe my memory is still sort of from Stormblood days, and it was already different in Shadowbringers, I don't know. Then again, why are we in this dungeon? I guess it was just coincidentally, because I'm just wondering, these all seem to be fairly experienced players, or maybe the Paladin just started, I don't know. Nice. What's left? I think trial is left and normal raid, right? So the shorter ones, technically. Oh, you could have given me a commendation for using the LB. Or whatever. Maybe you thought the Black Mage did it. Whatever. What's this? Alright. It's a double card. Yeah, I'm missing trials and normal raids, right? Yeah. Okay. And then I still need to do the fairy quests, pixie quests on another job that I need to do hotbars for as well. Then I need to do expert roulette. And, well, then I should probably stop. I mean, I was thinking about maybe doing a roulette, or not a roulette, but a dungeon with a paladin, but I don't think that really makes a whole lot of sense, especially considering I still have to do all the other side quests in Ultima Thule. I mean, that won't bring me to level 85 anyway, but still, I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I just might as well do the expert roulette tomorrow or something, but yeah, I don't really want to keep it for that long. Seriously? Can't be real. He actually... Because that thing has 7-2. Seriously? Probably should have remembered that. Although then again, sometimes you just can't do anything against that. Seriously? Looks very similar. Quite funny how sometimes they just do the exact same thing. I mean, it makes sense, obviously. Yay! There it is! Nice. Alright, so those were all the current available triple try cards through actually playing. The other ones are dungeons, right? Oh, right, I can buy the other two. Do that. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. Alright, Ultima Thule N1499. That's probably the merchant in base Omicron. People still waiting for the fate. Holy shit. Yeah, with the triple try cards, I mean, the only one that might be a bit annoying to get currently
Oh wait, is it through the gemstone trader? Or is it through this? Because he's just called Merchant and Mender. Wait, what does it say? Might be through gemstones. Whisper, but in silence. N1499. Yeah, that's him. Alright, so these are through gemstones then. I need to level the fate stuff. No, whatever. Why is that song so good? Especially, what's so crazy about it, right? Is that especially the beginning of it is just such a tearjerker, right? The just the melody in the background, and then slowly the singing starting. It's just absolutely incredible. I'm so looking forward to seeing other people going through that. And I want that freaking song. Like, I want it, I don't care how, I don't care where, I want that song in like a 2-hour version or something. I don't know. Such a beautiful song. Oh right, I could do the... well... The hunts aren't really worth it, right? It would be a lot better to just do fates, to be honest. I can use them all of this, right? Yeah. Whole time I'm thinking that some of these might be for something else, because like for like the last I don't know, 5 months or something, or well 3 months of of Shadowbringers, I actually had a green item in my inventory, like one of the crafting rings that still had materia on it, and for some reason I was too lazy to deal with it. And just had that in my inventory all the time. So I had to constantly remind myself not to turn that thing in, because I would have lost the materia. Not that I would have cared, because obviously... Well, alright. To be honest, the real reason why I kept it for so long in the first place was because I wanted to turn it in for the... Like, you get the special currency where you can turn in crafted gear and you get the better crafted gear out of it, right? That's why I kept the ring. Or rather, that's why I put it in my inventory in the first place. And then I realized, well, this, you know, I'm never going to do that anyway, because I could just get, what was it, 520 gear through either the Alliance raid, or, you know, I'm just going to buy it through tomestones and then upgraded it anyway. I mean, I didn't do it. I didn't actually get 430 item level on every job, because it was just too annoying and I just couldn't be bothered. But that's because that's why I had like a green item in my inventory the whole time. So I always had to navigate around that when turning in items. Capybara Pub. Loves bath time and you. Aw. I actually have that already. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that you only get things that you can also sell. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, because it might mean that you can sell these for, you know, a good amount of gil. But then at the same time, other people are buying these boxes as well now. So I'd imagine that a lot of the Stormblood minions probably fell quite a lot in terms of price. Which, you know, it's not a big deal, but it is a bit unfortunate. Alright, I'm level 82. What kind of fate range would that be anyway? Either early Labyrinthos or early Thavnir. It's been a while since I've been to Thavnir. Let's actually go there. Yellowmud, right? There should be fates to do there. I wonder how much the cards will cost for the gemstones. I'm always saying Stormblood. Shadowbringers had that as well, right? Shadowbringers also had cards
that you had to buy through gemstones, I think. Maybe? There is like a million different things that I still need to get with gemstones, because I never bothered to farm them, because it was already annoying enough to freaking farm 300 fades to even be able to upgrade the shops to level 3, to even be able to buy those items, right? So not only, but like I did that, and then as soon as I had done that, I just couldn't be bothered to farm more gemstones. Should have done that. I should have just done the formidable fate and stuff like that, because that gives you like 72 gemstones, I think. Yeah. And now obviously there's new things for gemstones, even more than before. But I don't know. I'm missing. Well, the thing is, I could buy the stuff that I'm missing in terms of gemstone items from Shadowbringers, but they were already quite rare before, like the orchestrion rolls and stuff. Oh, seriously. So the problem with that is that now with probably almost nobody doing... Well, I mean, you still get the gemstones, right? But people probably wouldn't buy those orchestrion rolls anymore. Then again, I mean, if you truly think about it, people who actually buy orchestrion rolls for gemstones in order to sell them probably would do so because they think they can make a good gil out of it, right? Which, that in and of itself, I don't... Like, they cost like 300 gemstones or something. And they sold, during Shadowbringers, they sold for like 400,000 gil, I think? Oh, nice. Which is a bit insane, in my opinion, because 400,000 gil is definitely not enough for 300 gemstones. Because that's like... That'll take you 3 hours or something in terms of time that you need to spend on fates, maybe even longer, depending, right? But still, I don't know. Or maybe it was people who actually farmed the formidable fate or something.
Prepare for judgment. This will be a
Still really good music. Oh, whoops. Once again, I forgot my... I really need to get used to modifications change.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Because you pretty much start with that now, right? Seriously? See, this is exactly what happens now. I'm using engagement the very second I should have used displacement.
I will strip you of the illusion of will. Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment.
You think you're the one who will suffer, War3?
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher.
I really like that you can use acceleration for the AoE. That's such a cool change.
I will crush you. Suffer, 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 and know your folly. Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Did that just seem fast, or was it actually fast?
Why? It burns! It burns!
I wonder how much worth there is in attacking him here more. Like, does his other form actually
What is this?
have lose HP if you do more damage than here. Oh, switch, please.
I see now. This is the passion of my attention. Very well. I shall embrace.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how they did the Zodiac and Hylian Extreme Trials. Because Titania and Innocence, I mean, they weren't bad, obviously, right? They were still pretty good fights. Especially Titania, I thought, was pretty cool in a multitude of ways. But at the same time, you know, Zodiac and Hylian, that in and of itself, you know, makes it just, you know, I guess, crazier in a way. Yeah, the new modification is really something you need to get used to. Ooh. Wow. That was close. Why am I risking so much? I'm level 80, I can just use reprise thing, whatever. One thing that I also never understood here, or didn't understand for the longest time, is how his ad phase actually works in normal mode. Obviously the extreme version is a little bit different. In extreme you have to tank two of the ads, and the third ad basically gets tanked by DPS, right? But here you need to attack the ad that's actually casting, right? Or rather, the ad that's fueling the middle portion thingy. And if you don't do it fast enough, this happens, right? Where you get a debuff. And yeah, it's actually hard to see, or rather not hard to see, but you sort of don't expect it, right? The ads just appear, and it's not quite clear that you have to focus one specifically. And I don't know how it is now, but yeah, this rate rate that he does here actually does quite a lot of damage. And if you have two stacks, meaning you have attacked the wrong ad sort of twice, right? Then you're kind of fucked. That'll do a lot of damage, unless, you know, you have people there who are mitigating it very, very well.
Know your place!
But I really have to say, after, you know, having played it now the whole day, I think the new Red Mage is really cool. And I haven't even unlocked the new stuff, right? The way they've changed it just gives you more control over it in general. And even though you could maybe argue that it's a teensy tiny bit sort of too easy now in some regards, like Red Mage has always been fairly easy, right? Let's not pretend that this was a hard job at any time, any point in time. So, you know, the thing with Red Mage was always that it was kind of easy, but at the same time, it had these sort of annoying things that you had to manage, but not in a very fun way, and it sort of got in the way of its flow, you know, just a bit, right? I'm not saying it actually did, just a teensy tiny bit. The fact that you constantly had to think about the numbers and stuff, and again, obviously, also with the new Red Mage, you still have to think about the numbers, right? Obviously, if you really want to optimize it. But just in general, sort of the general flow, especially in dungeons or here, right, when you're doing like casual content, it plays just better, right? It doesn't have these, because like in a Savage scenario, you're gonna optimize anyway, right? In a Savage scenario, you're gonna have, you know, the specific timeline of the fight. You'll know exactly when you'll use your charge and all the other stuff, right? So, that's not what I wanted. So it's, you know, it's, seriously? I still got gold in this? Okay. See if it actually shows these now. Wait, did they increase the number of bicolor gems? Yeah, it actually does. Alright. Cool. It actually, I think they increased the number of bicolor gemstones. Only by 2, but, well, whatever. But yeah, it's just... Ah, for fuck's sake, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. Yeah, but now with the new Red Mage, it's just sort of, you can play it very effortlessly, right? And I absolutely mean that in a good way. It just has this very nice flow to it that just allows you to... It just allows you to, I don't know, focus more on the cool stuff that's going on rather than having to force yourself into, I don't know, thinking about numbers the whole time or something. Ah, I shouldn't have accepted. Please let me kill it. Nice. Aren't they accepting? Maybe not. Let's try killing another one. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame though that the low-level hunts just aren't worth it, right? Not only do we get no experience from them, or like close to none, they also don't give any kind of like remotely important number of sacks of nuts. Bum 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 bum. Can we start or this laugh? Alright, so you wanna essentially start with manification right away. Which is right, that's also something that I'm still at least a bit struggling with on Summoner, right? There's the fact that you immediately do your support thingy and also sort of have to a bit weirdly and awkwardly try to work around the fact that it needs a couple of seconds to cast. Or not a couple of seconds, but it needs just enough time so that you can't weave it right before you summon Bahamut. It's unfortunate. See, in this case, for example, right? In the past, sometimes you might have had to overcap or something. Now you can just run away, you know, in the knowledge that, oh, you know, when I return, I can just use my melee combo. I don't have to worry about overcapping my mana. That is a very, that's what I mean, right? And it's got nothing to do with skill in a way, because the problem isn't that you need a skill before in order to do that. The problem was that it was literally impossible to do. So it's also still such a cool fight. I mean, obviously the normal mode is okay. Savage mode though. That was very close. I have a feeling it's not really lagging, but it's still just a tiny bit delayed on certain things, I feel like. Yeah, and obviously the coolest transition is God Kafka, right? Which, well, doesn't appear in normal mode. Which, you know, it's very cool because that makes Savage more worth it, in my opinion, but at the same time, you know, you can't just go in here and experience it, right? You have to look for a farm group or something in the party finder. Which is a bit of a shame. I mean, it's not a big deal, obviously, but it's a normal one, right? Ooh, they're a bit close together. Wasn't that big a deal. That was a cool displacement. It's also, I think, in terms of off-globals, Red Mage is also really fun because of the new stacks for core and engagement or displacement, depending. Because it just gives you a couple more offload, it's sweet, right? I think they was look away, right? Yeah. Right. The yellow one is the one with the question mark in the middle. I remember. God, music. And then also thinking about that the fact that I get another stack of acceleration at some point. That's going to be absolutely incredible. Oh wait, they actually, whoa. I didn't expect that. They actually went back, it seems, to the old normal modes and stuff and put more items in there. That's really cool. Huh. I did not expect that. When they changed it in Shadowbringers, I half expected them to change it then, right? To make it so that the well, it's 138,000 experience. Maybe it is actually worth it to do that between roulettes. Huh. Let's see here. Am I still missing so those were all the dailies, right? Minus main scenario, obviously. What was I going to say? Oh, right. Am I missing one of the current hunt things? Associate, Junior, Associate, Senior. And Elite. No, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, maybe I could do them. Not today, though. I'll just do them in between whenever, you know, whenever I feel like it. Let's see. I guess it makes sense to go to Ratzatan and then just do... I can literally just fly there. Although... Nah, never mind. The teleport doesn't cost anything. Yeah. Was there something else that I wanted to do? Not really, right? I'm now gonna do the expert lab, and then I'm gonna take a look at whether or not I'll be able to get a bit more gear for my summoner. And then I'll stop for today. The weird thing is, right, now with the gameplay going on, my tiredness retreated a little bit, I would say. But yeah, I definitely need to get more sleep today. As much as I want to play 14, I have all day tomorrow. I have to work 2 days as well, but you know, there's still so much time to do stuff. I mean, even when the normal mode releases, it's still not, you don't have to, you know, have to have done everything already, right? That trumpet in the background, though. Really cool. Right, I could have... Maybe I should have traveled to the gold saucer. Wait, how much does expert give you? It gives you 80 extra, and then the dungeons themselves give you 80 as well. And I have 390. Well, I mean, it is a bit strange, isn't it? Because you're replacing all of these next week anyway. Well, then again, not all of them, right? I probably,
I don't know. I don't really know which ones would be most beneficial for me currently. I mean, once again, it doesn't really matter, but what? I swear the emoji interface in Discord is really, really weird. So I'm gonna do the extreme trials tomorrow with my static. I'll need to prepare for that, but not today. I mean, it's not gonna be a big deal, I think. Although I should probably look at whether or not there's already some information about Summoner on the Balance Discord in terms of optimizing rotation. Not that that really matters for the X trials anyway, but well, the only thing is I probably won't really be able to get that much more gear for tomorrow. Maybe, I mean, I could use one of the gear coffers that I have for a ring for myself. What is that? 545 or something, right? I think that's really worth it. Probably not. I mean, again, I don't think that the damage is really all that important, considering that the enrage probably won't be too hard to reach. And I also think that a couple of people have already done them for my static, because I was, because I'm doing all the side quests and all that kind of stuff while I'm doing the story, and then also speculating about a bunch of stuff, and just takes a lot longer than just essentially only doing main story, which a lot of other people have done. So yeah, I think they definitely did them to a degree. So I'd expect them to have much better gear than myself anyway, so yeah, shouldn't be a problem. I guess the mechanics and stuff are probably way more important. Now, having said that, it'll still be very beneficial to have the best gear possible. Although I won't be able to meld it quite yet. I mean, I could probably take a look at the market board and just buy stuff, but I don't really think that's worth it. I could always just put old materia in them. I just realized. Yeah, that might actually make sense. And then again, I sold most of it at this point. Probably, maybe I actually shouldn't have sold the crit materia. Although I hate putting old materia into new gear, it just seems so annoying. Whew. Okay, gonna do expert roulette right now. Tend to my retainers, that's probably gonna be it, right?
and then I have to wind down, sort of clear my brain a little bit, go to bed early, actually have decent sleep, and then I'll be able to do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I'll probably start with the side quests on Ultima Thule, otherwise they're gonna bother the ever-loving fuck out of me if I haven't done them. So I'll start with those, and then maybe I'll farm a bit of gear from a summoner. Somewhere in between, maybe I'll just sort of take a longer stream break before the extreme trials. I'll have to see. And then again, I thought about going grocery shopping tomorrow morning. Kind of depends on when I get up. I don't really have to. Would just be kind of cool to do it, because the next time I'll be able to is Monday, and at that point it might be a bit too late. So, I mean, not too late, but still, it's just, you know, you don't want to sit there on Sunday thinking to yourself, oh fuck, I'd really like to eat this or that or whatever else, right? And then not having it just because you were too lazy to buy it on Thursday. The problem is I'm gonna work really, really late on Friday and Saturday again, I think. Yeah. I probably could have done another Fate while waiting for Expert, but I need to take a break. I really do. I'm gonna do this Expert Roulette, I'm gonna tend to my retainers, and then that's gonna be it for today. There's still so much time. Although, I mean, things happen faster than you think, right? Because when the normal mode releases, it's already... well, then again, it's gonna be fine. Also, you know, with Christmas coming up, there's just not that much in terms of other commitments, right? I think Christmas is gonna be, well, obviously Christmas Eve, probably bit of time in between there where I need to prepare a bit for it, but other than that, I think it's going to be a pretty calm time. Okay, let's see here. Where the hell did I put the balance Discord? Oh, there it is. Let's take a look. Summoner. Let's see. I mean, I don't think that there's necessarily going to be too much to Summoner in terms of its rotation. I'll probably maybe take a look at some of the potencies myself, because, I mean, there certainly is some optimization you could do, right? Depends on when you cast your pet buff and the rotation that you do the primals in. I don't know if there would be any kind of there could be optimization, for example, if you manage to get certain primal attacks still under your buff that have a higher potency than other ones. That might be good. But other than that, it's just very, very straightforward, right? I mean, I have mixed feelings about the new summoner. It's not bad by any means. It's, you know, it has a certain coolness factor. And I wouldn't say that Shadowbringer Summoner was any more complicated or anything, right? Of course, the, you know, properly snapshotting your buffs, or rather your dots, is something that Summoner had for a very long time, and is definitely something that required, well, at least some amount of skill and sort of knowledge about when to do it and how to do it and things like that. But overall, I think ever since, well, Stormblood Summoner is still my favorite, but that's because that was the first time that I played it properly in raids, not because it was actually the best one. Best Summoner probably was, like, the most challenging Summoner probably was in Heavensward, and I sadly never really played it in hard content. Or I didn't play it in hard content, period. So, yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Music's just really good. The good thing is that the expert roulette is just really, really fun. Meaning that, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun farming it, I think. But yeah, I don't know how much optimization there really is to do on Summoner in terms of pure rotation, or if it's really just more of a, you know, optimize the fight sort of thing. Because you need to know when to use your specific primals in specific situations. I can see there being quite a lot of optimization to be done there. Obviously, that won't be necessarily the most interesting sort of optimization, mainly because, you know, once there's like a best path found, then that's it, right? It's not like you would dynamically change anything. It's just literally, alright, that's the best way to do it, and therefore, you know, you should do it that way. Do tanks even take damage, by the way, in Expert Roulette, or is that an optional thing now? Oops. But yeah, I don't expect there to be too much stuff in terms of optimization with Summoner. I mean, overall, again, I think that the job has become more interesting compared to Shadowbringers. I do think that. I just wish that, had they done this and kept the 2 dots, or dots in general in some kind of manner, I think that would have been pretty nuts, right? But they didn't, so... Are they always exact opposite of each other? No, they aren't. Yeah, that worked out perfectly. Oh, hell. Now it's turning it. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of something that I didn't expect, right? The fact that... Oh, he's activating those. Oh, whatever. I needed to go here anyway. That's a bit of a shame, right? Now I have an actual single target heal as a summoner that I could use to help my party with something. Unfortunately, nobody's taking damage. So... Well, whatever. I mean, obviously that's probably going to change in Savage, but still. That was sort of correct on accident, actually. See, I mean, sometimes you actually do get the action through in the small weave window before Bahamut. Sometimes you don't. I don't know. Just wondering why the boss is taking so long to die. Probably should do this first. Is that healing? No, staying. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, I think the tank actually took a little bit of damage. It's gonna be interesting to see when I play tank myself in dungeons. You know, how easy or hard that actually really is. Although I mean, the last section of this dungeon is really cool, but the rest, unfortunately, is a little bit underwhelming in terms of its design. I mean, it's just... Although, you know what? I think that's just mainly because the other dungeons are so incredibly good in terms of their design that, you know, this just feels a bit underwhelming, even though it isn't. Oh yeah, right. I need to remember where the coffers are, actually. Nice. There's the last piece that I was still missing. You know what? It's actually a bit of a shame that the dungeon gear is not, that the dungeon gear is unique. Just a bit, I don't know, unnecessary. Do they always do the same thing? I think they do, right? The music's just too good, right? It's just unfortunate that it's always forward. Like, it's just way too easy to see where you have to go. You know, if this was random somehow, that would make a lot more sense. It's a bit of a shame, right? This fight is literally the exact same thing every time. That was unfortunate. Forgot that he jumped away at this point as well. Oh, whatever. Happens. I mean, once again, the new summoner is definitely fun. It's just gonna be very interesting to see how well it works in Savage fights, right? How fun it is to optimize those. Those big purple, that big purple thing, that's the Reaper attack, I think, right? Because I've seen that a bunch of times now. Oh, I didn't even notice that one thing hitting me. Oopsie. Not that it would have done any damage, but anyway. Oh, let's see then. Can't get over the fact how freaking huge that thing is. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Forgot that's also... I didn't have Titan anymore anyway. That's the only part you kind of need to get behind, right? The fact that you might have to... Oopsie. Could have stayed there. Whatever. The fact that you might have to sort of delay a summoning for an ad-pull. I don't know if you want that though, because depending on how long the pull takes, that might not actually really be worth it. Oh, whoopsie. What the hell did I do? At least these guys open the treasure chests. Dum 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 dum. God, it's just the music's too good. What? Huh? That was weird. In terms of pet placement, that's still a bit weird. In order to actually be able to hit everybody, right? With your buff. I think the buff currently is probably the most annoying part about Summoner. Or not annoying, but definitely something that you need to optimize. The whole left-right thing here is also still interesting. Sure. Yeah, I did not see that. Whoopsie. Sorry. Dum, 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 dum. What's making that sound the whole time, by the way? I think that's the arm in the background, right? Yeah. That's alright. If you actually have to run to the background, that is quite an annoying thing, actually. They're always on the same side, yeah? I think the Reaper doesn't want LB. Or whatever. I don't want LB either. They want to summon Bahamut for nothing. Let's commend googly eyes. Okay, that's all the dailies done. That's pretty cool. Oh, I hope I'm able to do at least a couple of dailies on Friday after work. I don't... well... It'll depend. It'll be, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm actually, I really love to eat something as well, still. I would, Alright, let's de-synthesize actually the ones that I don't need currently. God, there's so many people here. Alright, that can go into the armory chest. Does this give me... Let's see, what kind of material does this give me? 10. Well then. Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a bit laggy here. That's a 9er. 10. Cool. Maybe I'll be actually able to melt some stuff. I mean, I don't really care about Biss with this, right? I don't even know what would Biss for Summoner really be. I guess crit still reigns supreme, and then either directed or determination, obviously. I don't know if spell speed makes sense for Summoner. I mean, you could obviously use spell speed. It shouldn't be... There shouldn't be any kind of downside to it, but as long as you can hit the last, like, ruin thing during Bahamut phase, I don't know. I don't know if there is some optimization to be had there. Wait a second. Actually, there should be. So, currently, my summon Bahamut is every 58.32 seconds, meaning that after 2 minutes, technically it should be 1 GCD too fast, right? In terms of rate buffs and stuff. So you probably want to get this somewhere in a range where it makes sense. I mean, again, that's something for later, but definitely interesting. Yeah, these are a couple of things that I might be able to meld. Okay, let's see here. How much stuff? Oh, right, I can just change. Let's change this one. 557. So I can't get any other ring currently unless I want to use the coffer for it. And these tombstones... Oh, no, wait. What am I talking about? They have. Oh. Well, then I should probably get this ring first. Ooh, then, yeah, maybe I made a mistake. I should probably change the, well, I should change the, or rather exchange the expert roulette stuff as fast as possible. And then I should think about if whether or not I want to get the I have like my scholar has one accessory as well, right? What's the armor worth? 410. Definitely want to get a ring first. Crit debt seems pretty good as well. Let's see here. Place that in armory chest. Nice. Well, I kind of have to keep the ring, don't I? At least. Until I get the other one from Zodiac, presumably. And then I could just swap out something on the left side. Or I could keep the tombstones and wait a bit. Because technically the weapon should be the thing to get first, right? They both have crit deaths, though vice versa, yeah. Technically this should be the biggest DPS increase in terms of gear. So I should probably buy that tomorrow. And then the other accessories as fast as possible, just so that I can get rid of the green ones. But I can de-synth them when I'm running Expert Roulette. If I can farm that tomorrow, I should probably farm a little bit. I mean, having the 560 stuff isn't too bad, I think. I could probably melt this ring, though, at this point, right? Now that I think about it. Just because I won't be able... no. I will be able to replace it with the 580 normal mode ring. Correct? On Tuesday? If I want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it for today, for now. Right? I mean, I'm still gonna do my retainers as well. But in terms of things that I wanted to do in-game... So tomorrow, just let me think about it for a second. I kind of want to start with the other side quests, just so that I have them done. And then I'm probably going to farm a little bit of gear for my summoner, because it makes sense to be 570 for the trial. And also through farming some gear, I'll get some materia as well, you know. That's definitely worth it. And then, well... I'll do the other dailies, obviously, tomorrow as well. Oh, wait a second. One thing that I did forget that I wanted to do is the pixie quests on Bard. Although, let me do retainers first. And then again, let me do those pixie quests tomorrow as well. That's gonna be something, I mean, they'll easily be done somewhere in between. Maybe even while I'm waiting for Expert Roulette on my summoner. So, yeah. I mean, that's always quite interesting. I haven't even played that long today, right? Especially compared to how long my main story quest streams were going and how many of them I had to do. Right? I mean, those were 9 13-hour or more streams. Except for one was like 11. Like on average it was 13 hours and those were 9 streams. Even if you sort of consider lunch breaks and stuff, it's still on average 9 12-hour days. in terms of playtime, right, for the MSQ. That's quite nuts. And then you're through the MSQ, and now I essentially did, you know, well, I unlocked Expert Roulette, and now I'm already 560, and, you know, there isn't even that much more to be done in that regard. Obviously, there's like a million things that I can do. One thing that I did forget, though, before I'm going to do... maybe I should actually put the Gold Saucer as a favorite location. Why is that so much more expensive? That costs like... Wait, did they put the... I think they actually removed the Gold Saucer from the like list of cheaper locations. Because in the past, I think the Gold Saucer had a 500 gil cap on the teleport, didn't it? Whereas every other, well, like the main cities, I think, right? Or do they actually? It definitely had a cap that was lower than the other teleport locations. And now it's just incredibly expensive. Interesting. Let's sell the cards and... sell the cards and buy cat pocket tickets. What a shame. Well, at least 1,000. Hey, a little bit unfortunate, these cards. Or not. Never mind. Yay. Nice. They were actually pretty good. Okay, now back to my house. Let's take a look at the retainers, take a look at whether or not I can put... I should be able to put some other boxes on the market board as well. I also need to take a look at how close I am to my next FC level, actually. So, quite a while away. Not that it really matters at this point, but, you know, would just be nice. Okay, what do I want to do in terms of, the ventures that I'm putting them on? Let's see here, the whetstones. It's the 18-hour one. Yeah. Sell this stuff. Why do they sell? The heck? Never seen fish that actually sell. It's weird. Did I get any kind of food that I already have in the market? Elpis Datenon. I don't think so. Okay. Augmented Deep Shadow Half-Master of Striking. It's so weird what kind of things they can bring with them, right? What do I want to do? Do I want to just reassign? Yeah, let's just reassign for now. Just doesn't matter all that much. But I definitely need to start leveling the gatherers first, I think. That was also the easiest thing to do anyway, if I think back. Ooh, she's still... I definitely need to... Didn't even see that. Still selling the HQ stuff. That doesn't make any sense. No wonder she didn't sell anything. Can actually take a look at... Ooh. Well then. Holy shit, how can it... What? Why are there 4 on the market board with a price between 90,000 and 200,000 and then it jumps to 600,000? Who the hell put the first fourth ones up? It actually sells pretty often. Well then. Let's try it. If it doesn't sell, I can always set the price lower. How much is this worth? Not bad. I mean, think about it, how easy it is to get the seals. I mean, I'd imagine that this stuff probably will get cheaper, considering you know, people getting acquainted to buying those boxes in the future, I guess. But still, it's actually... Didn't expect that. I would have thought that this sells for like 40,000 max, maybe. Why's that HQ anyway? Put the whetstone here. What's this? Beetle glue. This, and then we can sell this stuff as well. 5, 4, like this. Is this worth anything? It actually is. Oops. Okay. This is probably still worth nothing. Yeah. I'll just keep it for now. Maybe I'll use it for leveling. And then this stuff. Wait. Technically, I should have them in my retained inventory, right? Wait, what? Oh, that's my inventory. I'm an idiot. I was very confused there for a moment. I thought my retainer had HQ of them, but yeah, obviously it doesn't. All right. Are these worth selling? Not really, right? I should probably... Let's see here. Oh, I sold that stuff. Okay. Oh, perfect. Well, I could put these on the other retainer at least, right? So that it's sorted at least a little bit. And then maybe I could do that here as well, now that I think about it. What the hell is that? Brick garden wall. Cool. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. Oh, whoopsie. I should have put her on the 18-hour one. No, whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Also already sold. These didn't though. As I expected. Well, whatever. Still quite a lot of money. try this. Wait, did the shield actually sell? No, that's... I'm looking at the shield, I'm an idiot. Let's do this. And let's do this. Cool. And then I can... Yeah, let's put the 3 thingy-madoos on the other one. Here. Just so that it's a bit easier to see through which retainer sells what. Like this. And this one. Okay. Because now I can put... Well, I can still move 2 of the other things to this retainer. And, yeah. 1 second. Let's lower the quality of these. It's a little bit weird, right? That you sort of have to remember that. Ooh, yeah, one thing that I also definitely have to remember is to collect my belts from the Calamity Salvager. And hopefully I remember that when I start tomorrow. Yeah, these things I can turn in. This one's well, right? Isn't worth decent thing or anything. So now I can put these on my retainer. Let's see, I can put this in my gun storage. Yeah, let's see here. Not this. Let's take these 2 out. Put these on the retainer. Put these here. Do they still sell? They do. Interesting. Right. And now I have to open 7 of those chests. That's still a level 80 gear, right? Let's quickly change jobs so that it's easier to look for it. Wait, those are the accessories, right? Yeah, earrings. All right. Let's see. Earring for caster. Let's do it the other way around this time. 20,000, not bad. Earring for ranged. Not as good. For Monk Samurai. Also 20,000 for Ninja. It's not really worth it. Goon Reaper. Kind of hard to tell, huh? Which one I should pick. Spec tank's not gonna be really worth it anyways. Yeah. Let's actually do on caster. The necklace. Necklace caster. 40,000. Alright. Ranged. 28. Dragoon Reaper. 20. It's probably going to be caster, right? Okay. Why's the necklace worth so much more? That's weird. Did I look for this up already? I did. Huh. That is indeed very interesting. Yeah, but let's do caster as well. Then the bracelet. Bracelet, caster. 40,000, holy hell. Everybody playing summoner or what? Wait, I think this was the one I'm missing. Okay. Ooh, healer bracelet might be worth it. Yeah, let's do that on healer. And then the ring. Wait, let's do tank first. Just so that I don't confuse myself. Alright, tank ring, 35,000. Healer ring. Not that much. Monk Samurai, alright. Monk Samurai, Dragoon Reaper. Probably want to go for two different ones, right? Ooh, nice. Caster. Well, let's do... then again... Let's do one on Caster. And one on Samurai. Just so it's a bit more... Where is it? Spread out. What's the wall worth, anyway? These on the market first. Do I want to try? Yeah, let's try. Let's do this. This one. Sometimes, you know, I mean, it's all speculation, obviously, anyways. Sometimes you can get lucky, sometimes you can get very, very unlucky. I think I had it like a, was it a, I think it was a summoner book that didn't sell for like 3 weeks or something in Shadowbringers when I had it. Oh, this is worth nothing. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, 2 more, and I sold something here. Whetstone stuff, right? So maybe one thing that I could change. Let's put these back and here. Like that. Alright, 3 more. Let's take a look. The good thing is that my red mage has the exact right level for this. To look it up. Although for the weapon I still have to look manually, unfortunately. So it's the 82 one, right? So not worth anything. Yeah, that's the annoying bit about this. 82. Alright, warrior. 68,000. Dark Knight, nothing. Might be worth it on warrior, actually. Or dragoon? This always takes like an annoyingly long time. What was where? Monk. Maybe monk. It's also really unfortunate that it just doesn't stay at a point, right? Oh, samurai probably. Samurai. Ooh, bard. Definitely bard. Definitely bard so far. Never mind. Machinist. It's probably the highest I can get. Still machinist. Ah, what the fuck. It's just... whatever. These prizes are so weird, right? It's just probably whatever somebody decided he just wanted the prize to be. And it just became that. I mean, these are all also craftable, right? So people are probably also crafting them. Alright, let's go for machinist. This one, right? Yeah. Okay. Then also look for 2 more, right? Head and... yeah, 2 more. Head and body. Head on caster is 27. Ranged. Nope. Dragoon Reaper. Nope. Caster was the best one, right? Oh, okay. That's ninja? Ninja. Ninja. Oh wait, I checked Reaper already, right? Yeah. I'm an idiot. Ninja. And tank. Okay, that's ninja. And the body piece, back here. The body. Caster. Nope. Ranged. 30,000, alright. Dragoon Reaper. What the hell? Who would put that up for 1,000? Doesn't it sell for more to like NPCs? Ooh, alright. 75. Ninja as well. Monk. So far, ninja. Oh, wait. What was that? Ah, shit. High quality. Nope. Also interesting that there's some low quality stuff there. Alright, ninja as well. Interesting. Let's see if it sells, but so far so good. And then let's put these a bit higher here, because that gives me more room for materia. Like this. That's fine for now. Wait. Let's put these three, and then I'll put some other materia for my last retainer. Hmm. 30, 42, it's hard to tell. Let's 38, 38, 89. Let's do this. And then for this one, let's do... They sell quite a lot. 74, whatever. Let's do 74. 65, 17... 690. Yes. And for the last retainer, I have to go into my house. I could put the brick wall in my storehouse as well. I hope I still have... Let's see. I only have 5 more places. Wait, what? Oh, I want to store it. Yeah. I'll place it.
Okay. Almost done.
The market's always, you know, especially with these gear coffers, that does take some time, but, I mean, think about it, right? You get them for free during the main story. You just check a bit on the market board and you can make, I don't know, anywhere between probably 1 million to 2 million gil out of them, which, you know, why not? I mean, why would you just waste that, right? Okay, probably should have remembered what the material was that I actually sold, or the one that I still want to sell, rather. These ones probably, let's put, did I sell these ones? No, start with these ones as well. Let me look. Savage Might. Gatherer's Grasp. Oh, alright. So these are still on the market. Wait. No, these are 7. Oh. Whoopsie. 6, 8, 6, 7. Okay, and then these competence. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course I've already sold the frickin' first one. Put 6, 9, and for these, let's put... Oh. Hold on, price a little bit, huh? Let's put 3, 3, 9. And then, let's see, Savage Might are these ones. These are the 8 ones. Let's put 2, 8, 9 for 10. 2, 8, 9 for 10. Oh, let's see, 3, probably 3, 3, 9. 3, 3, 9 for 10. 3, 3, 9 for 10. just a bit unfortunate that these probably at some point in the past were worth more, but I don't know if you could have reasonably predicted when that would have been. Alright, let's put these back, and let's do... Wait, how many? 3 stacks. 3-8 maybe? Maybe I'll get lucky. 3-8, 9 for 10. Oops. 3-8, 9 for 10. And 3-8, 9 for 14. At least they're gone this way, right? And then the other stuff I'll handle tomorrow. Put them back and sort the rest. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And then I have to remember that I have the orchestrion rolls as well, although again, still not entirely sure when they would be worth selling actually, and I don't want to put too many orchestrion rolls at once on the market board either. But then again, I mean, I have to sell them at some point if I really want to sell them. But it's always good to have, you know, something sort of that doesn't sell as well, but if it sells, still is worth a bit, right? To have some of those sort of in the backhand, so that I guess you don't end up in a situation where you might not have anything to sell. That would be sort of unfortunate as well. Okay, yeah. God, shit, it's 8:30 p.m. I actually wanted to stop a little bit earlier, but I mean, it's still fine. I managed to do quite a lot. The important part is that I did most of the dailies, except for the pixies. I have to do them tomorrow. So tomorrow pixies, other side quests. Then I'm gonna farm gear for my summoner, prepare myself for the extreme trials. And that's pretty much gonna be it tomorrow. I think there's not gonna be that much more, because I really want to be prepped for the extreme trials once I've done them. That's gonna be sort of the first big milestone out of the way. I mean, the normal raid is mostly going to be interesting for the story, obviously, and hopefully I'll have a few more chances of doing the extreme trials as well. Definitely want to unlock Reaper and Sage, and also want to start the role quests, obviously, as early as possible to get those done as well. And then, you know, hopefully shortly after the normal raid comes out, I'll be able to start leveling things like gatherers and crafters. Don't know how early that's going to be. I don't know how fast that's going to be. It doesn't take too long to level them, but it's still, you know, definitely have to put, you know, you have to dedicate a couple of days to that. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to craft my own raid gear, but it will be, if I can gather all the necessary ingredients, that will be at least, you know, pretty good. That would be, it's sort of my first goal, to be able to do that, and then I can, you know, take a look into doing other stuff. At least be able to craft my own raid food and pots might be a good idea. I definitely want to level Culinarian and Alchemist first, which I always did, I think, in the past. Yeah. Okay. Well then, that's going to be it for today. I hope it was a fun one. It was a lot of leveling, right? A lot of dailies. And then, well, obviously unlocking the remaining 2 dungeons. Yeah. I have to figure out how I want to archive these streams, or if I want to archive these streams. probably want to, because at some point you might want to be able to go back and look at like a side quest or something. I don't know. I mean, there's no harm in doing it, right? So why not? I just need to find a way to actually do that properly, where it still sort of makes sense. Maybe I'll just sort of sort them by, I guess. Yeah, what would make sense? I'll figure it out. It's still been incredibly fun. I really, really like doing things like, leveling Red Mage, figuring out the new stuff, the stuff that they changed, looking at, whether or not I like it or not, and how it plays now. It's just really, really fun. Really looking forward to unlocking Reapers Edge as well. Leveling other stuff, and yeah. Just in general, play more Final Fantasy. Whoa. Well, that was certainly... Fuck. I'm sorry. That was certainly not how I planned to end the stream, but might as well, right? It was a fun one. Thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!